Alright, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Twitch The Swish Gaming, and Facebook The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to try out a black-white mid-range deck in Modern, and I got the idea from a buddy of mine, Merrick, who was asking me if I had tried Dauthi Voidwalker and Extraction Specialist together, and I actually had never tried that combination, but it seems pretty sick. So the idea is, for those that don't know, Dauthi Voidwalker is a 2-black shadow. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead you exile it with a void counter on it, and then you can tap this, sacrifice it, and basically play any cards that have been exiled with it for free. So the idea is that you put cards in exile. It's actually a very reasonable card against like Blue-Red Murktide, Living End, just randomly going to be very good in our main deck to begin with against those kind of decks. And then the hope is that we can get the sacrifice effect on it, or that we force our opponent's hand by making them play removal spells, and then we Extraction Specialist the card back. And when it gets Extraction Specialist, Voidwalker cannot attack or block, but we don't really care about attacking or blocking so much as getting the ability on this card to be able to sack and play cards that have been exiled with it before. Now, it's worth noting that cards that are exiled with Dauthi are just always exiled with those counters on them. So copies of Dauthi that we buy back with Specialist can continue to rebuy the things that have been exiled. So it seems like really, really cool combo. Could be sweet. Then we're playing 4 copies of Dark Confidant, another 2-drop that people are going to have to kill. This one I'm a little skeptical on just because it dies to Ren and 6's minus, which concerns me. That's not something I love. I wish it had 2 toughness, but it's kind of our card advantage source, so should be sweet. And then we got 4 copies of Stoneforge Mystic, which is another 2-drop that you kind of just have to kill on sight. So hopefully we can get some good value off our 2-drops and Extraction Specialist these back. We've got a Stoneforge Mystic package with the Swords, the Batter Skull, and the Cauldron complete. For removal, we've got 2 copies of Fatal Push, mostly for Murktide Regent. Need a good spell that deals with those. This is the one that I think will do it best. 2 copies of Fatal Push, just a good generic removal spell. We've got 7 Hand Hate spells, 4 Inquisition, 3 Thoughtseize. Not sure on the split there, but I think I value my life total a little more than the flexibility of Thoughtseize, even though our deck is pretty good at gaining life. So maybe the 4th Thoughtseize would be good. Not certain on that. Then we've got 2 copies of March of Otherworldly Light, another good removal spell, also very good against Urza's Saga. So that's one that I think will be pretty important. And then 3 copies of Prismatic Ending because the spell is just nuts. Mana base, we've got 4 Courtyard, 2 Fetid Heath, 3 Godless Shrine, 4 Marsh Flats, 1 Plains, 3 Silent Clearing, 2 Swamp, 1 Urborg, and 4 Windswept Heath. The reason I'm playing a background guy, Dead Guy Ale in 2022, absolutely background guy. That's what we're going with today. That's what we're trying, some Dead Guy Ale. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, the reason I'm playing the 4 Windswept Heaths as opposed to like some number of Verdant Catacombs, basically black fetches, is in post-board games, I want to have as many white fetchables as possible, white fetch lands, because of Blood Moon. Impulse, how's it going, man? But anyway, I want to be able to get that basic Plains because March of Otherworldly Light and Prismatic Ending are hugely important in post-board games, so we're going to see how that goes. Sideboard, we've got 2 copies of Unlicensed Hearse, 2 copies of Engineered Explosives, 2 copies of Phyrexian Crusader, 2 copies of Turok Dread Cantor. These are mostly just for 4-color, although Crusader against a lot of random red decks will be good too. Pretty good against Burn, I think. 2 Berenton Forge Tenders, 1 Cathar Commando is just a good thing to potentially buy back with Extraction Specialist. 3 Draenith Magistrate. Someone had a troublesome weekend? Yeah, I guess so, Impulse. 3 Draenith Magistrate. This is going to be really good against the Cascade decks. It's really nice that this dodges both forces, and if they find a way to kill it, we can always buy it back with Extraction Specialist. And then we've got 1 more copy of March of Otherworldly Light for those Urza Saga decks, mostly. This deck will be interesting. I think there's actually something here, but we'll see. I've really wanted to try this card out in Modern and haven't gotten a huge chance to yet, regarding Extraction Specialist, that is. And I think this will be pretty sweet. Of the decks that I've brewed and thought about playing with Extraction Specialist, I think this is going to be the best of the bunch. Dauthi Voidwalker was a really, really good find by my buddy Merrick, so hopefully this will work well today, and we're going to hop in and see how it goes. Modern League. And play points. The few things that I wonder are, is 24 lands maybe too many? Is 3 silent clearings maybe too many? It could be. Maybe it should just be like a 2 of silent clearing. The mana base is the biggest question mark for me. I'm not always the best with building mana bases. But we'll see how it goes. That K2, yeah, I'm excited to see if this is good too. I actually think this will have some legs, I really do. It's a little different than Mono Blue Tempo from last week, huh? A little different than Mono Blue. That's right, that K2, greatness at any cost. Honestly, Dark Confidant's going to be really good against non-Ren decks. The concern is Ren and 6. Is it still good enough against Ren and 6? And it might be because we play Extraction Specialist. Also against Ren decks, we'll just try and play the other 2 drops first. Dauthi or Stoneforge. We are a hand-hate spell deck too, so we can always see if they have Ren. I would like to play. And yeah, we're going to keep this. Looks good to me. Looks better than blue-black infect control. Yeah, that's true, that K2. Yeah, that wasn't one of my better brews, huh? The only question here is, do I Inquisition on turn 1? I think I do. The reason not to would be play Dauthi, then Inquisition, but I think we're playing a Stoneforge here first anyway. Opponent in the tank here, clearly, about if they're going to keep their hand or not, I guess. It's actually what I'm going to be playing at Monday Night Modern tonight, too, so I hope this deck's good. Otherwise, I'm going to be throwing $5 away, I suppose. No, I think this deck will easily be good enough for an FNM, though. Real talk. Is our opponent just not going to show up? That'd be quite a way to start the stream, huh? Just no opponent. Kiel Reed, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate that. Thank you for liking the stream, despite there not being a whole lot of action yet. But my goodness, this hand can really generate some advantage, that's for sure. What's up, Logan? How you doing, man? The nice thing about this deck is, like, even if Stoneforge dies, I just have, like, so many more ways to put Stoneforge into play that, like, the equipment in our hand is still going to be very dangerous. My opponent's on a mulligan to 4. Alright, let's hope I don't lose to an opponent on a mull to 4. That'd be a little unfortunate for me. Incoming Calibrated Blast Gamer. Seachrome Coast, they're just hammer timing. I should have inked on one. Not gonna lie, I got a little distracted by the mull to 4 and just all the talking I was doing. That's alright. We can ink on 3. I don't think we gotta worry about Blood Moon here, so let's do this. Ooh. Dark Confidant could be good. Probably not before Stoneforge, though. We probably want to Stoneforge first. I really don't want to draw too many more lands, so I think fetching here makes sense. We can easily go get our basic plains because we have the Fetid Heath, one of the 2 Fetid Heaths. Stoneforge. Curious what my opponent's playing. Still recovering from the wedding. They just concede. That's awesome. Okay. You groomsmen had a long weekend? Nothing wrong with that, man. Was it fun, at least? I don't really know what my opponent's doing. I think they're playing Hammer, though. If they mulled to 4 and played Seachrome Coast, that kind of feels like Hammer to me. That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. So, if we assume they're playing Hammer, we would want to bring in the Cathar Commando, the March, and the EEs. So these 4 would come in. I'm worried that they might not be Hammer, obviously, but I feel like that's a pretty reasonable board. Against Hammer, is Cauldron Complete still good? It's, like, fine. I feel like I should cut the swords here. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Logan. So I'm going to board out the swords for now. I'm going to keep Batterskull and Cauldron because they both could still be useful. Dauthi Voidwalker's pretty weak here. I still think I like Dark Confidant, to be completely honest. Just card advantage against these kind of decks is typically pretty sweet. I'm going to trim some Dauthis. I could even keep all my artifacts in and just get rid of Dauthi entirely. This card kind of sucks against Hammer. Let's actually try that. It could be Affinity, that is true. Very, very true. So these 4 come in. And let's try this. Now I wish I would have played Inquisition on turn 1 even more, to be honest, but here we go. They may have just conceded to me casting Inquisition, to be honest, though. It could be someone on Oddnaws, that's true. Oddnaws wouldn't be a deck that I would expect to mulligan to 4, though. Hammer, I actually can see that deck mulling to 4. Oddnaws could too, but like the deck's pretty consistent with like Serum Vision, Sleight of Hand. Hammer is certainly a deck that aggressively mulligans. I've seen it win on many mulligan to 5s. So I could easily imagine it winning on 4, to be honest. Like, Hammer, Sigarda's Aid, Land, Ornithopter is just like a very good 4, right? Yeah, that's where I'm gonna go with this, and we'll see what happens. Now we're gonna keep it. I mean, looks pretty reasonable to me. Opponent is also wondering if you're Hammer. You're right. They probably think I'm Black-White Hammer. There's no reason to assume otherwise. Yep. Yep. Giver of Runes. I should probably deal with that, I think. Go. That's a little awkward. But I think I had to do it. Yeah, they're definitely playing Hammer. The question here will be Stoneforge or Dark Confidant. Confidant gives me land drops, which I like. And can find me like more interaction. I think I'm gonna Bob first And if I flip Cauldra, screw me, I guess. We should probably get a counter going. Luke MTG. Hello, how are you doing today? Yeah, we're gonna lead Bob. It's time for a Dark Confidant. Greatness. Greatness at any cost. They did get a hammer. Sure. So, I guess I just block, right? Because I can just Extraction Specialist this back and get it again. And then I also have Sword of Light and Shadow to, like, rebuy Extraction Specialist after blocking with this. I'm definitely going to block here. I just, like, don't want to take 11 damage. 11's a lot with a Dark Confidant in play. I also like getting the hammer out of their hands so they can't just kill me with Ink Moth if they draw a land. Honestly, I wonder if they just don't even play the hammer, to be honest. So maybe I shouldn't block, thinking about this more, because they probably just won't play hammer. Huh. It's actually really interesting as to what I'm supposed to do here. I wonder if I just let them hammer me and go to 9 and just hope the Bob doesn't screw us over. Greatness. We're not going to block, because I think they would just take the trade, to be honest. Okay, I think this is legit good for me. I know it's, like, weird, but... because they just have me dead with Ink Moth. Like, if I don't draw an answer to that, I just will lose to a land. So, I think we have to try and find some interaction. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Greatness. All right, well. That was nuts. So we're just going to play an EE on 1. And I think now I will leave Dark Confidant back to trade with the Stoneforge, and then I can Specialist it back next turn. Seems like a good deal to me. This way, if I randomly flip the Cauldra complete, I'm still not dead. If I don't take 1 from this, and this obviously doesn't attack. Playing some Orzhov Deuces? That's right, Bossum. That is right. We are playing a lot of Deuces in this deck. Block there. Okay, I'm just going to wait to pop the Engineered until end step. That way they can't deploy anything else. That is 1 mana, obviously. Okay. Kaboom. And that'll kill most of their board, so that's good. It's actually a really good draw. I think I'm just going to Stoneforge here and leave up March. I think I like that. It's possible Dark Confidant, like Extraction Specialist, is better, but I have to fetch Shock to get an untapped land, which is awkward. Excuse me, not a huge fan of that. I also wonder if I actually get Sword of Fire and Ice here. Sword of Fire and Ice could become a problem, but I guess I can always get that later. Cauldron Complete kills them real fast, so let's go ahead and do that. The next question is going to be, if they put a hammer on this Ornithopter, I guess I can't really play around Blacksmith's skill anyway, because that can target any permanent you control, because that card is nuts. So I just need to hope that they don't have anything crazy here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so they don't have lethal here is what that tells me. That's fine. Yep. Okay, I'm liking our spot so far. Them with only 3 cards in hand, and they almost certainly don't have the kill, or they probably would have gone for it, right? Can't imagine that they would be that patient. Unless they... Yeah, I mean... There's like no way they would be that patient, I don't think. Unless they're trying to draw to like Blacksmith Skill or Mana Leak or Spell Pierce or something to protect. Which is possible. But we'll just kind of see what happens, I guess. Tap Godless Shrine. Okay, another Dark Confidant. I think I'd rather Specialist. Specialist get back Dark Confidant. Get a Lifelinker going, get another attacker going. We could obviously also Cauldron Complete, which is not nothing either. I guess the best play might be Dark Confidant and then cheat this in on their turn. Or do I just start attacking? All of this is really interesting, to be honest. Really, really interesting. I kind of like just playing patiently, but that might not be the right approach. They obviously have 3 spells in their hand. And I assume neither of them is Hammer. Or none of them. It's a tough call. That is a tough call as to what we want to play here. Huh. I'm just worried that I won't win the race. But, I mean, it is a really quick clock, especially with Sword of Light and Shadow. It's actually a 3-turn clock. Attack you. They would hit me for 1. Attack you. Yeah. Let's get aggressive. This could be wrong. But I don't think this will be too bad. Is Orzhov Deuces Neve? Yes. That is who came up with that, yes. That's not who told me to build this deck, though, funny enough. Merrick Cross is who told me that I should try Dauthi, Voidwalker, and Extraction Specialist together. Actually, I mean, it seems really good. That's hilarious, Bossum. Yeah, he's done a really good job. They've done a really good job of being a good sport about it, that's for sure. They've embraced their identity. Okay, I'm gonna leave up 2 mana. Okay. 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 Well, if they have blacksmith skill plus hammer, I am dead, but there's not a lot I can do about that, so. Okay. Pure steel, sure. Yeah, that's annoying. I guess this is like a reason I shouldn't have attacked for sure. Very awkward. Oogie. Kill pure steel in response. Yeah, you know what? That was almost certainly better, wasn't it? Because I could have pitched Stoneforge to do that, and then they wouldn't have drawn a card. I guess I can still do that and they get a card. You're right, I should have done that already. Yeah, definitely should have done that already. That's a good call, Blossom. Big mistake on my part, for sure. But here we are. Oh, they had Spell Pierce anyway. Well, okay. We're dead. That's fine. I should not have attacked. I knew attacking was probably too aggressive. So that's definitely on me. That's why I second-guessed it for so long, because it just was wrong. No, we can't do much about that, but I do think attacking was bad. I should have just played Dark Confidant and passed. Was the right play, I think, in that spot. Oh, well. It is, yeah. Any merit to Turok? Turok's fine. I don't think it's very good, though. I've never liked Turok against Hammer. There's certainly argument for it, but I think we're just trying to Dark Confidant and Stoneforge in this matchup. Yeah, I agree. I agree that it does. It does add to so many archetypes. It really does. It's a really sweet card. When I saw this card spoiled, we talked about it on the podcast a little bit, and I was talking about how I thought it was going to be like a player in Legacy D&T. I thought it was so good. And it turns out it is actually a slight player in D&T now. I think it's like a 1 of or 2 of sometimes in those decks. It's just a really cool card. We do, actually, yeah. It's Talking Swish. We're considering editing the name in the near future. We've been talking about that because the name obviously doesn't really have anything to do with Magic, so it's not the easiest thing for people who don't know about it to find. Yeah, I would like to play. This hand is pretty awkward. No 2-drop. It does have an Inquisition. This is really not very good. I wonder if I'm supposed to mull this. No interaction with the board. Like, how good is Inquisition? That's the question. I think I need to mulligan. I don't think this hand does enough. Alright, this one is much better. Much, much better. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Extraction Specialist, and we're just going to try to do the Stoneforge thing. Come on, you kept 7? Garbage. Why aren't we mulling to 4 again? Alright, let's go ahead and Thoughtseize them. And thanks a lot, man. I would appreciate that. Alright, so they've got... Honestly, I just think I take the Sigarda's Aid, right? by far the most annoying card here, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just gets rid of a lot of their speed and potency. So they had... what was their hand? This. Okay. And we've got March to have a little bit of cover for whatever they try doing. The Springleaf Drum's annoying, but... did they also... oh, I didn't realize they also only have one land. Their hand is, like, actually very bad. I can't believe they kept this, to be honest. I guess they did have 8 Hammer, but... other than that, the hand didn't do anything. Mana Leak is honestly nonsense. I have no idea why Mana Leak's in their deck. Spell Pierce is good because of, like, the tempo that it gives you, but Mana Leak is... I think this is just too much mana. I guess they're trying to Mana Leak my Stoneforges, but I don't like this approach on the draw. On the play, it's probably fine, but on the draw, I'm not a fan. Wonder if our opponent's like double queuing or something with how long everything's taking. I mean, it makes sense. Playing Hammer's a great deck to double queue with, that's for sure. Very quick. What did they... oh, they're just playing the drum, probably. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Stoneforge, go get the 7-drop. Cauldra complete. They have one unknown, and I assume it's not a different land, or they probably wouldn't have shocked themselves. That's fair, that K2. What is this even? Alright, so this is actually another real question. Do I play Stoneforge, or do I play Bob? Bob is almost certainly better for the long game. Can also hit my land drops, so maybe I just play Dark Confidant here and bury them. Stoneforge obviously like puts the clock on them, but I think this is... I think we screwed up by not doing this last game. Let's not make the same mistake twice. Yep. Reality chip. Okay. Okay. Inquisition ain't bad. So I know their entire hand. These are the 4 cards in their hand. So I could just Inquisition them. How much does this do equip? A lot, right? 3 mana. I think I'm just going to Stoneforge here. Stoneforge, go get Cauldra, play tap land, go. I don't really care that much about this hand, to be honest. And this gets the 7-drop out of my deck. It also blocks these things, which seems good. I guess I could just Inquisition them and give them a card. Shock, Inquisition you. They draw. I get to see what their draw is, and then just take this Reality Chip. The Reality Chip is just so bad if they don't draw Sigarda's Aid. It's just actually awful. Literally everything here is bad without Sigarda's Aid, I think. So, yeah, I'm just not going to mess around here. Let's just play this tapped and pass it over. Just going to control the game with Dark Confidant. Bury them in cards. Cauldra Complete's coming to the show pretty soon here too, so yeah, that's fine. You got it. Okay. Okay. Fine by me. It can still cheat in the Shadow Spear, but I don't care about that. Ooh, another Dark Confidant, huh? Greatness. Alright, I think it's time to kill them. Or time to start pressuring them. So, Cauldron complete. Coming in. I like that. Whoa, that's not what I want to do. Put this in, attack for 5. Always yield to this. Okay. I think I just say go here. Could obviously ink them, but again, their hand just doesn't matter. They have Mana Leak, Colossus Hammer, Shadow Spear, and they're gonna put in Shadow Spear here on the end step, I would imagine. Go ahead. Okay, so they're just hoping they can draw a Sigarda's Aid here. Makes sense. Definitely like my position at the moment. Definitely like it better than our position last game. Opponent on almost certainly a 2-turn clock with the Sword of Light and Shadow, which they probably won't see coming either. Does this let you play lands, too? Yeah, you can. Interesting. Okay. It's pretty good. Hopefully they really screw up and try equipping the Esper. Oh, that's annoying. Although now they can't play a land off the top of their deck, so I think that's fine. It was probably a mistake on their part, to be honest. Unless they're not trying to reconfigure here. Maybe they'll play around Fatal Push. But they have Mana Leak. I guess that's why they would play the land first, is now they have Equip plus Mana Leak. Alright, playing the land first is actually good. I agree that K2. It looks very awkward. It's just a lot of mana. Honestly, my opponent drawing all these lands this game is pretty tilting. They've drawn, what, 3 lands in a row? They kept a 1-lander and have just been rewarded with land after land off the top of their deck, which actually makes the Mana Leak, like, functional. The card would have been stone awful if they would have got choked on mana. But unfortunately for me, they've just peeled land after land, and now their reality chip's probably going to show them best possible spells too. But either way, still think we're in a good spot regardless. If they're not extra careful here, we could just kill them out of nowhere with the Sword Equip attack for 9. Let's kind of see what happens. And Silent Clearing is an awkward land for them right now, too. Them having to take pain is not good. I assume you equip the Stoneforge here, right? There's no way you put it on the Esper Sentinel. What? Why? It doesn't even give it a toughness buff. Like, you should absolutely be equipping this, but either way, resolves. Do I not get to see the top of their library when they do this? No, I don't. Okay, interesting. Okay. Sure. Put this in tapped. Untap. Trigger this. Okay, nice. I don't want this to be able to tap for black mana, so... excuse me. What do we want to do? If I tap them out, can I kill them? I'm debating just like, well, if I cast this, I guess they could beat me potentially. I guess here's the play. I'm going to Inquisition and rip their Shadow Spear so they can't give Trample. Because this is probably the only way they can give Trample in their deck. So I guess I cast Inquisition, and I actually don't know that I pay the mana. Because if they tap this to, like, Mana Leak the Inquisition, or tap that, if they cheat in the Shadow Spear in response, they're gonna die to Sword. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Inquisition and let them draw a card, I believe. That way I can cheat this in and equip. I agree. God, equipping the Esper Sentinel just made, like, no sense. It's gonna put them in such a bad spot here. Like, I think we're gonna put them, even if they, like, don't tap out, because I have the sword, I can, like, force... I can force this to block here, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't think they can let me have the Shadow Spear, though. I really don't. I don't think they can win without it. Unless they randomly have another thing that I can't block, like a Ginger Brute or something. Sure, Shadow Spear is gone. Good morning, Ninja. How's it going, dude? So we're going to put this in. I guess I still have to leave this back, don't I? Because I want to be able to block if they find a hammer. So maybe cheating this in wasn't even actually good. Maybe I was supposed to play this, leave this up, or just leave this up, period. Combat, punch for 5. I guess I can just wait on equipping. There's no reason to play super aggressive here because I don't think I can lose if I just play this safe. But if I equipped here, attacked both, they would block here, or block here rather, take 1, 2, 3, 7, go to 2, and then they could randomly just kill me with this. Yeah, Big Rapids, I do think Stoneforge is probably a little too good. Well, I guess it depends what equipment exists. Never mind. It's probably fine, to be honest. Combat. Let's attack. I screwed up. I should have not put this in and just played another Dark Confidant here, but it is what it is. Whatever, though. Yeah, Zach, it was banned in Modern until 2 years ago. That is for sure. The question is, though, like, how good are the equipment in Standard, right? Because if the equipment suck, then Stoneforge isn't really very good. In fact, Stoneforge wasn't actually even playable in the past Standard until they printed Swords and Batterskull, right? It went from being, like, a bulk rare, if I remember correctly, to being completely broken, obviously, but... Okay, I mean, that can't attack me, so... Not this turn, at least. So I'm not super worried yet. Maybe I should be. Find out soon. Wild Nicodle was banned, too. It sure was. Yeah, in Pioneer it's probably too good, because Hammer exists in Pioneer too, but okay, you got a Sigarda's Aid. Sure. No attacks, huh? So they're going to have to block and put in a hammer. That's what they're going to try and do. Sure. That's not going to work with the way they tapped. They just can't block when I equip Sword. They've lost, as far as I can tell here. Now they've certainly lost. Put the Sword here. There'll be no blocking this, sir. Excuse me. Well, I think we're going to win our first match of the day. Pretty sure I threw game 2 as well. I'm not convinced we should have lost any games here. Pioneer banned in an instant. Sigarda is legal. Oh, Sigarda's Aid. Yeah, you're right. It would be cracked in Pioneer, wouldn't it? That's true too, that K2. It does really restrict their equipment design. Although they're not really known for making good equipment. Good equipment is pretty rare. What's the best one in Standard? Probably Lion Sash, right? Lion Sash and Reality Chip, I guess, would be like the most powerful equipment right now. Lion Sash is another equipment I could consider playing in this deck, by the way. We can rebuy that one with Extraction Specialist, too. It should probably be in my deck, thinking about it more. It has really nice synergies. Combat. Attack it. So I know they have Hammer, Mana Leak, Seachrome Coast, and the last card I don't know. Let's do this. Unless it's like a Brazen Borrower they've lost. But I think we got him. Yep, nice. Alright, 1-0, and we beat a very real deck there. And like I said, I'm not convinced I should have lost any games. They did mulligan to 4 in game 1, so like... you know, that was awkward, but Hammer does mulligan a lot. Especially in the dark. I think they just have to. They have to try and be really explosive in game 1. Games 2 and 3, they can be a little more lax about what they keep and don't keep, though. Because they know that I'm a hand-hate spell removal spell deck, so you just kind of want cardboard in that matchup. Honestly, deck felt nice there, though. Deck felt nice. Dark Confidant's a sick card. Yeah, they're not great. They're not great. Oh, a one-lander? Come on. Come on. This hand is so good if it had another land. We're going to mulligan this, though. Alright, this one can play. I think I want the option to fetch a plains later, so let's get rid of that. Looks like they're on a mulligan, too, so that's nice. Okay, they're on a deep mulligan. Apparently all our opponents are just going to mulligan to infinity. I think I just take the monkey here. I don't want to have to block this at all, so goodbye monkey. I can take iteration on turn 3, so that's kind of sweet. Because I had a land on the bottom, it's possible I was actually supposed to not fetch here and just shock, but that's fine. Stoneforge. I'm gonna make them draw the answer. They didn't have the answer, so I'm gonna make them just have it right now. Go. If they do draw an answer, give me an extraction specialist, please. Would love to do this to them again. Go get a Sword of Fire and Ice next time. Well, did you draw an answer, sir? They're trying to... unless they drew another red source, that doesn't make any sense. So they must have drawn another red source, right? Or they would have played this in Cast Consider. It's just a massive mistake. Ooh, Dauthi Voidwalker's kind of gas. Well, I'm gonna Inquisition. Take that iteration more than likely. Yep, definitely take... Ooh, the Archmage's Charm's actually a concern too, huh? Because they can steal my Cauldra. That's so awkward. I hate leaving them with this because they can get a Murktide, but honestly we can probably outrace Murktide, so let's just take the card that could actually beat me. Shock this in, cheat in Cauldra. Whoops. Gotta stop doing that. Always yield, combat, 5U. Yo. What's kind of funny about the Dauthi is if they find another Archmage's Charm as their answer to this, and they cast it, they can steal it, and then I can steal it right back, which would be pretty frickin' funny. Yep. Okay. I don't understand why you wouldn't pop the bauble first, but here we are. Alright, unlicensed hearse. Oh, I think I like Phyrexian Crusader here, but it's kind of medium, honestly. This isn't really where I want it for, or what I want it for, necessarily. Batterskull's kind of whatever here, but it might be a good option to have. I feel like Hearse is almost the only card I want, to be completely honest. Breton Forge Tender's interesting too. Forge Tender might be good. Just blocks monkeys. I probably want these on the draw. On the play, maybe not so much. I think March of Otherworldly Light is pretty garbage. I'm going to cut these. Just mana inefficient, tempo negative cards. Not what I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure I'm going to cut this Batter Skull. I think the swords are certainly better. Sword of Light and Shadow maybe is bad, but I really like the buyback on this. Because they're going to have to kill my Extraction Specialists, and just being able to loop Specialists just seems so ridiculous. Batter Skull's also good if we can get it in, but these are like castable. I feel like I'm happy with this being my only big equipment. A little awkward. This one's a lot better against Archmage's Charm, though, I will say. That's close. We're going to try this. And one more cut. One more cut. Might actually be one Inquisition, to be honest. Because I expect the game to go pretty long, and these could be bad top decks. Although they are counterspell decks, so these are never that bad. Could go down one ending. Huh. It's close. Very, very close. On the draw, I feel like I'm supposed to have all these. Maybe it's one Dark Confidant? I don't think so, though. I really don't. Because I'm bringing in Berentons and it's another 1-drop, I do think I'm going to trim a Hand Hate spell. We'll see how this goes. That could be wrong. I just couldn't figure out what I wanted. Well, this hand is sick. We're going to keep it. Kill spell, Hand Hate spell, Stoneforge Mystic in. Fatal Push. Probably want to fetch, although I might want to get... Because I have Heath, I can probably get the other basic swamp pretty freely. Although, they could have brought in Blood Moon. It's, like, very plausible that they bought in Blood Moon, so I probably do want to get a Plains of this next turn. So let's just Fatal Push this. I don't know. They may not have brought in Blood Moon, but I may as well respect that it could have come in. Okay. What do I do here? This is, like, pretty interesting. I almost just want to do nothing, as weird as that is. I don't want to walk any of this into Counterspell, and next turn I have Thoughtseize plus either of these, which seems good, so I'm just going to do nothing. Especially drawing a dud in Concealed Courtyard there. We want to be very sure that we get something relevant into play. And the Thoughtseize, if the Thoughtseize resolves, will kind of give me information on what I'm playing around, so I'll know which of these is better. Like them to not have iteration here, but if they're holding up Counterspell, then they probably won't iteration. That's really annoying. Sure. As usual, I don't know why I talk. I really don't. Just putting the cards in my opponent's hands. Okay, so they're going to tap out and cast a Consider. Seems fine. Sure. I'm going to go get a basic Plains. Okay. Almost certainly going to get the hearse going here and just start eating their spells and making Murktide bad, or as bad as I can at least. We'll see what's in their hand with Thoughtseize obviously first, but... Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Okay. Let's go ahead and cast Thoughtseize before I do anything else. Oh, their hand is awful. They do get one more card. I mean, I'm just going to make them draw a land and play EE on 2 to blow up Stoneforge. Let's take this. They can obviously 2-for-1 themselves with Fury too, but I think I'm fine with that. I also might actually fetch to Thin here, overplaying this untapped, because we really need some action. My opponent's hand is just all spells. Just get the last swamp. My mana is going to be great because of the Fetid Heath, so yeah, I think we need to thin this deck. I think I do get the Cauldra and force that, especially with how many lands I've drawn. Like, I might just be hard casting at this game. I hope not, but it's possible. Trying to think if anything else makes more sense. Probably not. Yeah, let's make them deal with this Stoneforge right now. Oh, they've already drawn off the bauble, haven't they? I forgot that they've already drawn off the bauble. So yeah, their hand is not very good. They have to do something, like, right now. Okay, well, they drew the land. That's pretty annoying. But at least they have to... What? They're just trying to race? They're playing that for 0? Bro, I don't know if you know how Cauldra Complete works, opponent. Or are they just trying to Hail Mary this? I guess they're just... This is wild. So they're hoping to hit a red card or a removal spell for Stoneforge here. And they missed. Okay, lucky me. Put this into play. Let's see if they blow up the EE here and don't understand how this works. I feel like that might happen. Okay. They pitched Spell Pierce, so they still have Fury, Counterspell. Fury, Counterspell, and an Unknown. I think I might just play the Silent Clearing here. Be ready to pop it off. I think I like that. Let's go. There's obviously some argument to just get the Courtyard in there, but I don't think that's good. Let's try and find, like, a hand hate spell or something. That'd be pretty nice. Sure. So there's hard casting their Fury. Talk about awful. You got it. Yeah, I'm gonna pop this and draw a card. Excuse me. It's pretty good. Now I get to go Stoneforge Dark Confidant this turn. Unless something changes. Giving them a Ledger Shredder trigger sucks, but I think I just want both my cards in play. We'll see, though. I don't know, this is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Murktide's gonna be scary. I don't know. This is very close, I think. If I'm supposed to give them a connive trigger or not. I almost feel like maybe not. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Maybe just play this, play a courtyard pass. And find sort of fire and ice, probably. Light and shadow would be sweet, too. Probably not as good as fire and ice, though. Fire and ice. I'm definitely doing this. There's no question. So let's Stoneforge again. Let's think about what we want. Maybe it is just light and shadow. I guess fire and ice protects this from any Archmage's charms off the top, so that could be relevant. Alright, fire and ice it is. I'm just going to play one of these and not give them a connive, and I'm not going to attack. Go. Although, if I attack, attacking is actually interesting because they would be dead if they draw nothing next turn, right? 6, 7, 8. They have an attack on me for 8, but I don't really care. They can just attack me for 8. You know what? Screw it. Let's attack. Let's try and win the game. The longer this goes, I think the worse it is for me. Because their deck has a lot more like manipulation and things like that, so let's just try and finish them off. Let's just make the sword a kill spell here. It does put me on a really quick clock to the Ledger Shredder, which is awkward. That sucks. That sucks. That was certainly... Are you kidding me? They also have Murktide? Dude, give me a break. Talk about not getting rewarded for not double spelling. They just had a perfect 2 cards anyway. That is really disgusting. What a joke. Pitch another Murktide. Dude, what in the world? Yeah. Alright, well, I need Path. Path or bust, pretty much, here. Yeah, Path or bust. Yikes, that's the wrong one. May as well not even show them any more cards. That is so stupid how perfect their 2 cards were there. Oh, man. It's really annoying. Alright, well, whatever. Sometimes your opponent just draws literal perfects turn after turn. They played, like, really bad, too. That's the most annoying part. They should have just played EE on 2 and popped it. Instead, they were super greedy and, of course, not punished. Just praying to the high heavens that the top of their deck would save them, and it did. Very frustrating. Do I want to change anything? Everything honestly looks pretty good. I might just keep it the same. Don't think I want to change anything up here. Yeah, let's keep it the same. Could maybe see like one less removal spell, but I think we want answers to Ledger Shredder specifically. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. This hand is a little awkward, but hopefully they don't have a bunch of kill spells. Looks like they're taking a mulligan too. That will be helpful. I do think I'm going to fetch basic swamp here on turn 1. I don't really want to draw any more lands. It's enough of those. Okay, apparently they did not mulligan. Oh, they don't have removal in this hand. I know this is, like, really wild, but I almost want to take the bauble and just not let them have that card, and then just try to put a Dark Confidant into play and kill them. I think that's the best chance to win. With this hand, at least. Make them draw a Bolt or a Heat in 2 cards. Ooh, well that's pretty nuts. Is that better than Dark Confidant? It probably is, to be honest. I can just go get the Cauldra, and then I can play Bob if they find a way to... Yeah, let's... Although I will say... They do have Archmage's Charm in hand. So that's one reason to maybe do this instead. Interesting. I still think I want to do this. Go. It's possible Cauldra is just like a liability in this matchup, and maybe I'm supposed to be on Batterskull. I don't know. I still think we're going to be in a really good spot here, though. We'll see. Okay. So I think I might just pass the turn here and cheat in a Sword of Fire and Ice. Might be the best way to play this game. Yeah, let's just do that. I think I'm happy with that play. Because if I just put in the Cauldra and they top deck a land, they're just going to steal it, and I'm going to struggle to beat my own Cauldra. So let's just do this, because they're probably going to iteration here, I'd imagine. Yep. Sword of Fire and Ice. Alright, it doesn't look like they have a removal spell, and that was a really good draw, too. Let's put this here. Cool. Combat. 3. I assume they're going to draw 2 with Archmage's Charm now. They probably have to. Target you. And I'll draw a card. That's a good one. Yeah, they just like have to draw 2 cards. I don't think they have a choice, but it's awkward because they like can't beat the Cauldra either. But they just have to try and beat this Stoneforge now. Stoneforge is a very quick clock. Yeah, you got it. Do your thing. It's really nice that we drew the path for the Murktide Regent. Yeah, I think they knew how it worked, that K2, and they just made a really stupid play to, like, trigger... They were trying to loot with the Ledger Shredder, right? And it's just... It was such a bad play, because it's just, like, such a Hail Mary play. It's just like, oh, I hope that I can frickin' loot into good cards and find my way out of this, rather than just take the guaranteed blow up your frickin' Stoneforge. Like, I don't know. I think it was a really bad play, but... Clearly it worked out for them, but they drew about perfectly, so... When you do Hail Marys, sometimes they work out, I guess. I'm really excited to play this deck at F&M tonight, though, I'll tell you what. Or I guess M&M. Bolt. You got a bolt, boss. Seems like a pretty bad iteration, huh? You gonna bolt me? Bolt my face? I've been bolted. Ooh, Thoughtseize there ain't too bad. First things first, I think I'm going to attack. I'd like another card for just more information here. You. Okay, that's nice. So Light and Shadow puts them to 1. Oh. Could also just go like Dark. So I know they have Murktide Regent counterspell. Probably want to Thoughtseize them. Let's Thoughtseize them before anything else. I was worried about that. We can take counterspell, I guess. Spell Pierce is certainly beatable. And then I think I just play a Dark Confidant. I guess if I play another Stoneforge, they have to kill this. They don't even have a choice. But I kind of want more cards. Maybe that's a little too greedy. Could obviously resolve this, but I don't think that does enough. Maybe I was actually supposed to leave them with the counterspell and take the Fury. I don't know. Because if I would have taken the Fury, then they would have had to draw an answer to this. I just wanted Path, but now they can top deck another counterspell and we'd be in a little bit of trouble. I just don't want to take a crap ton of damage, so I think I'm actually just going to play another Stoneforge because they have to kill this. And then I can Specialist it back. Seems good. I don't have anything. It's fine. I'm okay with shuffling. Go. Sure. It's an interesting line there. I thought for sure they were just going to go Murktide. I guess they need to like find another counterspell. The fact that they had to cast this is just great for me. It's absolutely great. Ledger Shredder. Okay, so that's just gone forever, I assume. No way they're playing that. They have to play a Murktide. Yeah. Sure. Now if I draw a land, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose anyway, let's be honest, but I almost don't want to fetch. But because I only have shocks left in my deck, I'm probably supposed to. I don't think they're ever beating the Path to Exile here anyway, but... yeah, I don't want to fetch shocks, so I'm just going to put this in tapped. So their hand is... that, right? And one unknown, I think. Path to Exile gonna be pretty good here. Oh, wrong land. That's all right. So let's attack. Okay, that's not bad at all, actually. I know they have another Murktide in their hand, so this actually might be the best play. Play this. Play this. Extraction Specialist isn't actually that great because of the Fury. I think I'm just going to play a Hearse. Eat their heat and their bauble. Go. Sure. Desperation pop. Yep. You got it. They did not find the Brazen Borrower. Good game, boss. Alright, 2-0. Deck's looking pretty good to me. 2-0, and we're beating real decks. Hammer and blue-red. Pretty nice wins. Be cool if we could, you know, ever do the Extraction Specialist thing. We actually haven't done it once yet, but to be fair, it would have been really good. Black-White Merrick mid is looking nice. I agree that, K2. I agree. Sometimes Merrick knows what he's talking about. You're almost to the Veil of Summer bracket? Oh god, everybody get ready for the command in chat. Exclamation point Veil. God, I hate that card. It's one of the worst design cards ever. I think Oko is better than that card, design-wise. Okay. The Brian Maggot, that's funny. Yeah, hand's not great, but it's a keep. Okay. What you got? Okay, blue-red again. Sure. Turn 1 monkey would be very awkward for me. Oh, it's living end. Uh-oh. Well, game 1 here is not going to be great for me. Unless we draw a Dauthi. Dauthi would be pretty sick. What's really gross about Dauthi against this deck is they, like... I guess the living end kills the Dauthi, but I was going to say the living end gets exiled and then you can living end them back, but... Really? They put the Stoneforge in my yard, huh? Okay. That's kind of odd. I'm just going to Thoughtseize them now. That was a very good draw. Thoughtseize you. What you got going on over there, boss? Top deck hero. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, well, their hand is really bad, is the good news. The bad news is this is a very classic Steven Dykman Thoughtseize game. Opponent is certainly going to rip Waker of Waves into a Cascade spell here. There's just no other way that this goes. And they're not playing a land to fetch to thin their deck. You gotta love it. You gotta love good piloting from the living end opponent here. Into Waker of Waves off the top, guaranteed. Let's thin my deck. 'Cause I am smart enough to thin my deck. Cannot wait for the Waker Wave cycle into the Cascade spell here. Get ready, everybody. Here it comes. Alright, that's almost as bad. This game sucks so much, dude. It is just, give me a break. I still think we can win this game, is the funny thing, because they were stupid and took my Stoneforge. Although they get to take the equipment I get, don't they? So I guess I just don't tutor anything here then. Or I get Light and Shadow, because it's pretty bad. I'm just going to click no. Maybe I was supposed to get something, though, because now they can rip my path. I mean, it was just... I mean, this certainly doesn't happen when I play Living End, that's for sure. Ooh, that was actually a very good draw, though. Very, very good draw. Oh, let's play this, and let's get an Extraction Specialist into play. Kind of good. Yeah, I think I should have gotten Light and Shadow. Cauldra was not correct, because we want to be able to just top-deck Cauldra and cheat it into play, like my opponent top-decked Living End effect, and put all their creatures into play. Pretty easy double block on the Grief, I guess. That's probably right. And then they kill the Extraction Specialist. We take 9 here. That's awkward, but I do think it's right. Take 11 rather, but gain 3. Sure. The wild thing is, like, this game is still potentially winnable. I am going to get punished for not tutoring off this, though. We should have gotten something. Okay. Prismatic Ending does nothing, but the path was pretty good. Interesting. So I need to chump this with Stoneforge and kill their other guys, so attack with Dark Confidant here, I think, is the play. Boom. Chumping with Stoneforge is sick. If we can find another Extraction Specialist, I can Specialist the Stoneforge back and then go get Cauldra. I'll wait to do everything until their upkeep. I think I'd rather exile this and kill this, so... Path. Sure. Okay. I am going to push this either way, so I think I fetch. Probably. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Just need to not take damage because I'm all in on Dark Confidant right now. Yeah, we're 2-0, Zyphon, and if our Living End opponent wasn't an actual god amongst men, we'd probably be doing well in this game, too. To be fair, we still have a chance, but our opponent, we thought seized them on turn 1. They had 3 lands in hand, and they drew Cycler into Living End. Exactly those 2 cards. So, was pretty impressive stuff from our opponent, truly. It's very awkward. I'm going to have to block. actual god amongst men, this opponent. Well, at least Prismatic Ending serves as pitch fodder to March. Yeah, Hexproof is very annoying. We really need to draw either Stoneforge or Extraction Specialist. Specialist is like the perfect draw. Let's see if we can get there. Can't force a negation that. Oh, they have a Grief. The Urborg has been a real detriment this game, too. Now they get to put my library in whatever order they want. Let's hope the top 2 are nuts. Or what is this, top 3? Let's hope the top 3 are just all Stoneforge and Extraction Specialist effects. Yeah, Zach, probably GG. You're probably not wrong. I mean, I can march that. I guess I'm gonna. Just exile this. Okay, go. And obviously I'm not going to fetch, and we're going to hope the top card is insane. That's all I can do. Maybe. Well, we drew yeah, I mean, we drew a land because they stacked our top 3. The hope is that the next one is good. Nope. All right. Pretty ridiculous. But honestly, if I would have Stoneforged for an equipment, we may have had a chance. I don't know. Probably not still, but... Alright, well, all 3 of these come in. These come in. And I think I actually like Turok against Living End, because every time they cycle, it gets a counter. Which I think is pretty good stuff. I'll tell you what's terrible. Fatal Push. March and Ending. Those are all awful. Pretty clean sideboard there for us. Yep, we'll leave in the paths because it can randomly tag idiots. I just need to mulligan to Magistrate or Voidwalker. They're gonna have a huge problem with those cards. Neither force deals with them, so they just like have to have exactly Sky Turtle, which is a 2 of tops. I think we got insanely unlucky that game, too. Thoughtseize, they have 3 lands, and they just top deck Cycler into Living End. Is just completely ridiculous. And they didn't even thin their deck. That's the best part. No fetch necessary. Why thin the deck? Why play to the odds properly? Let's just not gain that 1% that's totally free. I would like to play first, thank you. Alright, I'm going to keep the Hand-Hate spell hand with multiple Dark Confidants. This is fine. And God, why is this stupid Urborg in my hand every game? This thing is so bad against Living End. I'm going to Thoughtseize them in case I want to take, like, a Grief or something. What's up, Create? How's it going? Who knows? Maybe I wasn't supposed to Thoughtseize, but I think this is fine. There's also a very real world where Chalice is just better than Draenith Magistrate. I'm not sure. I want to try Draenith Magistrate, sure. Architects of Will, exiled. That's fine. Go. Card that killed the guy who created the card in the grand finals of a vintage tourney. I assume you're referring to Dark Confidant, Greatness at Any Cost. Okay, we're just putting a Dark Confidant into play. It's time to start drawing a bunch. Time to start drawing 2 cards a turn, baby. boy I don't have money for. That's fair. That is fair. Sounds like you should have won your local, oh, Subtlety, my Dark Confidant, huh? I'll put that on the bottom. This is getting a little ridiculous. Okay, well, opponent continues to 2-for-1 themselves. Hopefully they don't also have a living end plus a way to beat the Inquisition. Alright, well, now we can just do everything. So, ink you. Actually, I guess I probably Thoughtseize them first. Yeah, so now I can just take everything. They probably just take the Curator here and then ink their Violent Outburst. Yeah. Alright, let's see how good at top decking you are. You were great at it in game 1. Let's see if they figure out how to thin their deck with their Misty Rainforest. Maybe someday they'll learn. Yep, they figured it out. Are you kidding me? Is this... okay. They just drew another Violent. There's no way they would shock this unless they drew a Violent Outburst, right? I have to play this anyway. I don't have a choice, I don't think, but I cannot believe this. I mean, I can believe it because I'm playing a hand hate spell deck again, so it's just fitting that the living end player would draw perfectly every single turn. Oh. Okay. Why would you shock? What? I guess it's in case they hit another Cycler? Alright. Okay. So that's why. Sure. Tap the wrong land there too. Now they can't Violent Outburst. It's pretty funny. Probably doesn't matter, but okay, well, Unlicensed Hearse is pretty nice here. Start eating their graveyard a little bit. Okay, they have a Force Negation. No? Okay. It's fine. Oh, so the cards I can't beat are definitely Riverwinders. Actually impossible to beat those. I can't really beat a lot of what's happening, though, unfortunately. But these I certainly cannot beat, so let's rip those. Combat. Attack. Go. Yep. Yeah, I mean, whatever. This living end opponent is just really good at drawing. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's just so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Whatever. This guy's a luck sack. What can you do? Sometimes people just want it more, I guess. It's absolute nonsense. This card's not even good against me. This card's also not very good against me. Just have like multiple cards that don't even make sense. And it still just worked out just fine for him. So, whatever. It's just how it goes. God, I hate that deck so much. They did. They did. They believed in the heart of the cards, and they got rewarded. Could have never beaten a Draenith Magistrate. Very frustrating. There's like no way I'm supposed to mulligan that hand either. It's like multiple bobs, multiple hand hate spells. No way I mulligan that. Pretty stupid. This is why I don't play Thoughtseize at competitive events anymore very often. Nothing pisses me off more than losing a game like that. The game one was just, I mean, I get to see that their hand is just actually awful. Like, hardly even a keepable hand on their part. They literally had Grief and nothing else. They went Grief You, nothing, or Grief You Cycle. They did, yeah, of course they did, Logan. They did. They sure did. We got Living Ended. I don't know if you saw game one. I Thoughtseize them, and they had 3 lands in hand, and then they went Cycler into Living End off the top. And then game 2, they had, like, multiple cards in the matchup that, like, weren't even good. They Subtlety Dark Confidant on turn 2 after Force of Negationing me on turn 1. So they, like, 4-for-2'd themselves. And then I had a Bob in play, and they were still able to just find their way out. Them finding their way out in game 2 is, like, less annoying, because at least, like, a lot of their cards do convert into new cards. But it was particularly tilting that when Hellbent, they top-decked Waker of Waves, which is best possible. And then they did end up, obviously, finding a Living End effect, but... Oh yeah, I know. I'm just pissed off about game 1 particularly, because my opponent, like, also just, like, didn't even fetch. They just, like, have fetches, aren't fetching to thin their deck. Just classic Living End player stuff. Why do the mathematically correct thing when you can just not? Anyway, let's go ahead and try to get the 4-1 out of this league. That loss was pretty tilting, but we couldn't have played any better. All right, this hand's great. Keep. It's possible Dauthi Voidwalker is good. I guess I just, like, fetch Swamp, right? Fetch Swamp, Inquisition. Pretty sure that's the play here. Oh, interesting. So they're playing Scape Shift. Well, I think I just take the Tribe Elder, to be honest. Well, actually, they can suspend this on turn 1. Ooh, their hand is very good. Very, very good. I have to leave the Wrenn and 6 alone. That just has to stay there. I have to play Stoneforge and get Kaldra. Yeah, I've got to take their Search for tomorrow. I can't let them ramp like that. Fatal Push. Does nothing. Alright, do this. Stoneforge. I have no idea. Probably, Logan. I can't imagine they're very good against blue-red, but who knows? They probably will struggle with Kaldra, to be fair. This is going to hit them pretty hard. Let's just hope it hits them hard enough. That's fair. That makes sense. They played a Wren? Interesting. I guess Tribe Elder didn't really matter. That's a great draw. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna Thoughtseize. I'm gonna put a Cauldron into play. First, I'm gonna Thoughtseize them. So I just take their Tribe Elder, and then I ignore the Wren. And they had to start attacking their face, and we just try to not let them get to Primeval Titan. So Wren is like doing legit nothing here. Cauldra. Your face, please. Alright, who's ready for my opponent to rip Search for Tomorrow into Castle Ardenvale? Or whatever the green castle is. The two best possibles here. That's what I'm ready for. Garen Brigg. Yep, that's the one, background guy. Thank you. Mountain. Okay. Oh, did they not rip the... Oh, they ripped it. Alright. Here it is, search effect. Yep, perfect. Perfect draw. Actual perfect. Can they hit the castle too? Okay. Inquisition doesn't really do anything. So I'm just going to be cheating this in here. Yeah, combat. 5U. The good news is, because they got a mountain, they can't castle me. So, I think we got him. We'll see, obviously. I could cast Inquisition here, I suppose, although it doesn't do anything, right? I know his whole hand. Thought I knew his whole hand. Maybe I don't know his whole hand. Whatever. There's no reason to really not do this. Okay. Well, good news. I don't think we can actually lose here. I guess if they top deck exactly Lightning Bolt, they could go Bolt my Batterskull minus Wren, but I just don't have to do anything until end step, so should be good. Sure. And you're dead. Good game. Yep. I'm just going to activate this and show them that they're dead. Take that, Living End guy. Unfortunately, I don't have many good cards for this matchup. Just kind of have to hope Hand Hate is good enough and that they don't top deck me. Both at you. Yep, cool. Cool. All right. Do we have anything that's good? Turok is good. Rent and Forge Tender is probably better than some of the cards I have in my deck. That's probably all I want. Cards do I not like? A lot of them. March is pretty awful. Excuse me. Is Draenith Magistrate good enough to just, like, randomly tag search on suspend? Probably not, but it's pretty funny. But this card seems completely unplayable. Let's cut those. Fatal Push seems awful. Maybe I do bring Draenith Magistrate in. It's obviously not good, but... Excuse me. I have so many bad cards that, like... It's probably worth it. Take out Light and Shadow? I mean, I would if I had anything better to bring in, but... I don't think Fatal Push really does anything, right? Kill a Tireless Tracker, I guess. Seems poor, though. Commando tags Dryad. That is true. That's probably worth it, I guess. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about Dryad. So maybe I actually want more removal than I'm keeping in. Maybe Fatal Push is acceptable. Alright, Sword of Light and Shadow will go. Batterskull, honestly, should probably also go. Don't really want to draw this, although it was the reason we won that game. Which is interesting, and I also want multiple Stone Forges to be able to get multiple things, so it's probably good enough. We'll bring in Cathar Commando, I dig that. It's also just good at attacking. And Magistrate is probably just nonsense, and should probably actually just be... We'll have one Magistrate, just to randomly get them. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep. Hopefully we can top deck Thoughtseize and just play a Primeval Titan on him. They have to mulligan? They did. Alright, that's helpful. That is helpful. Okay, they didn't have a play. That's pretty nice. I think I'm going to Inquisition them here. Fetch Basic Mountain. Or not, God, Basic Swamp. Awesome, dude. Alright. Swamp. Ink you. I definitely just take this Explore. Their hand is awful. Goodbye, Explore. Go, and we're just going to start killing them with Dauthi. Well, actually, Stoneforge into... Yeah, never mind. We're going to Stoneforge into... into the Cauldron again. They're going to struggle immensely to beat that. Are you kidding me? Did they top deck? Okay, that's annoying, but fine. It could have been a lot worse. Courtyard, Stoneforge. Go get the Cauldron. Time for a Cauldron. Go. Sure. I'm going to be really tilted if our opponent finds a way to win this game. They are in such bad position, but I guess a removal spell for Stoneforge puts them in a pretty reasonable spot again, huh? So let's just hope they don't have that. No Anger Bolt off the top, please. If you could not do that for a singular turn. Thank you. They also just not draw land. That's good for me. Put Cauldron in. play tap Gala Shrine. Oops. Good luck. It does. It does feel very nice. Tapped. Combat. Attack. Go. Another Dryad. Search, sure. Okay. Seems good for me. Yep. Attack with ease, play this. Pretty simple. I also think I'm going to put the clearing into play, although I'm not going to pop it until next turn, probably. I have, Logan, yeah. We were actually playing that last night in the Discord. It's good. Although, I mean, I don't really think it's any better than any other version of Mono Green's been. The black does help you against some of your worst matchups, though, I will say. No, I think it is a real thing. I do think it's a real thing. Mainly, I think it's a real thing because I think playing Fatal Push is just good in that deck. Because you're weak to Spirits and you're weak to Heroic, and Fatal Push at least gives you a chance, more of a chance against those decks. Same thing with Vraska. Vraska can interact with them, which is nice. So they just have more must counters. Karn is like kind of garbo against both those decks. So all right, let's do this. Go. Okay, second Dryad is fine. Sure. That is also fine. If they attack, they lose. And if they don't block with both, they lose. And blocking with both is pretty awkward. We're going to let it be an option, though, I'll tell you that much. Combat. Attack all. And so they have to like double block the Germ, and that just is not going to get the job done here. They probably won't play around me leaving Fatal Push in my deck, although we could just get, like, Veil of Summer here. How gross would that be? Veil of Summer into Land Primeval Titan? That'd be bad. That'd be real bad. Actually, Scape Shift is, like, a problem, too, to be honest. Okay, well, they're dead if they don't have Veil. So in theory, they could have Bolt. Oh my god. They have a Bolt. It's pretty brutal. Oh, claim their own guy. That's a nice play. It's not gonna work, but... Kill your guy, kill you. Yeah. Take 8, lose. Alright, well, deck has been nice. The only loss we had was to the living end player that just drew out of their mind, to be honest. Just never a bad draw. Alright, let's see if we can get that 4-1. I've been liking this though. This deck's sweet. This deck is sweet. We really haven't done much of the Extraction Specialist thing, but we did do it against Living End, and it was sick. I think there's some very real potential here. Have I seen the red-black creativity deck in Pioneer? I have seen early iterations of it. Have they made it better now? I think a Jund one got third in the challenge this weekend, actually. Now that you bring that up. Okay. I think it was Jund, though, wasn't it? Or no? Maybe it was just red-black. I kind of glazed over it. I saw it was playing Luca. I see. So they're cheating in Worldspine. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay. The list I saw had Luca, and I'm pretty sure was Jund for Chariot. I'm pulling it up right now, Logan. Got 7. I see. All right, we won the die roll. Winning die rolls is nice. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Turns out Dark Confidant, still playable, folks. Still playable. Oh, we're playing against Spike. Nice. All right. So he's up to this nonsense, huh? That's an interesting hand. Very interesting. His hand is honestly, like, really tough to figure out here. Is it just the Malakir Rebirth? This card is going to be really problematic. That is really, really tough. Pretty sure it's not Ragavan, because I can push that. I think I've just got to take the Malakir Rebirth. This card is going to be a huge problem. He can 2-for-1 himself with the other cards. It's fine. The concern is that he griefs my removal spell for Monkey. That would be an issue, but... Okay. Okay. A little awkward that I have to be mana inefficient here, but I just do. Play this, I guess. Does this deck doesn't main deck Blood Moon, does it? I'm fairly certain they don't, so I'm safe to get my thing here. Go ahead. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Yikes. You just play Dark Confidant here. I like that. If he wants to Fury it, he can. Go. Yep. 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 Okay, that's something, I guess. What if I actually play Sword of Light and Shadow first? I know that's, like, kind of weird, but... do do I want to path is another real question, and I really don't. So I almost feel like I'm supposed to play this first, because if I untap and draw land, I can go play this and equip, and then it's safe from red spells for the rest. That's what I'm going to do. Go. That's awesome. I'm glad they do. Croxa. That sucks. I guess I have to get rid of the Cauldra. A little awkward that I didn't play Voidwalker first, I guess, but... Bloodghast, sure. Okay, that's a free discard, so that's pretty nice. Go. I'll take a lot of damage. We might be able to race him with the Sword of Light and Shadow, though. 2, 3, 4. It's going to be close. We gain 3 on every attack. We get a Dark Confidant back that can, like, trade, which is pretty cool. Really need to draw a land bad. So I can just redeploy right away. Okay. Oh, buddy. That's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. Yeah, so let's play that. Attack. Alright, well, if he doesn't top deck really well, we're in a pretty good spot, I think. Oh, God. That's disgusting. Sure. So he just has me dead, doesn't he? If I block here... Yeah, he has exact lethal. God dang it, man. Come on, Spike. Fuck, dude. Ridiculous. God, that's annoying. Just do that and hope he's stupid, but we know Spike's not going to miss that, so it's a very easy kill me. Yep. Very tilting. It doesn't, Logan. It actually doesn't make me feel any better, but thank you. I'm pissed that he drew it at all. Well, Forge Tender is pretty good. Do I like Unlicensed Hearse against him? Maybe. Do I like Cathar Commando to be able to blow up Bombardment? Probably not. I've already got plenty of answers to that with Prismatic ending in March. I'm not sure that I even want to keep March in the deck, though, to be honest. March is pretty medium. In fact, I think I just cut the Marches and call it good. Just bring in the Forge Tenders, because they can stop Fury and stop 1-mana removal. So, not terrible. I think this is what we're going to do. Definitely some argument for Hearse, but it seems kind of medium to me. Alright, well, this hand is insanely good. We'll keep. Do I Inquisition or Thoughtseize? Thoughtseize might be a little smarter because if I wanted to take a Grief, I at least have the option. Alright, I'm going to take the Unlucky Witness here. His hand does actual nothing if I take that. Go. Sure. Drew another one, sure. Yeah, let's Stoneforge and go get Cauldra. Go. Next turn I can ink the Seasoned Pyro to get rid of it and put in a Cauldra. I will not block, obviously. Pretty good draw, Spike. Pretty good draw, dude. Very annoying. Alright, well. Shock. Inquisition you. Get rid of this. What does that tomb do? 1 damage to you. If you don't control an ogre, sacrifice all lands, make a 5/5. What on earth? Alright, that's pretty cool, I guess. Put in my thing. Gerald Quaxon? What? What are you talking about, Create? So he'll... Sure. It's fine. Annoying, but fine. It's another bombardment. Sure, it doesn't really do anything. Forge Tender's pretty nice here. Combat 6 you. Forge Tender and Dark Confidant's probably a little dangerous. I probably just want to play this. Play the Specialist. Getting no value is a little awkward, but I think it's fine. Yeah. I think. Play Bob, and then if he twice with you, Rami plus Devil, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, definitely makes sense. I think I just put this into play. Go. Sure. That's fine. Terminate in Fury. Sure. Go. Nice. All right, game 3. God, maybe I do want Unlicensed Hearse with what he's doing with Unlucky Witness. And maybe I do want March for Bombardment. Pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, Phoenix, I think Crusader is, like, way too slow. Crusader is mostly for 4-color. I'll bring it in against, like, Burn, too, as, like, a great blocker and a pretty good way to potentially just close and throw a Sword of Light and Shadow on. But maybe Hearse isn't actually good. I don't know. What do we think of the Hearses? They're kind of awkward. Hand Hate seems good. Berenton, I think, is good because it blocks Monkey. Just another way to beat Monkey. Very difficult stuff. I feel like this is... Like, I have to pick between this and March. I think I'm going to go with March. Maybe I trim on Dark Confidant. He has a lot of ways to kill X1s. A lot of ways to kill X1s. So I think I trim on Bob, because I feel like I just want to be Stoneforging and Void Walking here. That's probably correct. I don't want to cut all the Bobs, I don't think, but... Draenith Magistrate would be kind of funny, too, because you can't play the cards off Unlucky Witness. Or at least you can't cast spells. You could still play lands, I guess, but probably not worth it. I still feel like Dark Confidant could be important, because we're still, like, playing a mid-range mirror at the end of the day. I don't know, it's tough. This hand is really rancid. We're going to mulligan this. Yeah, we can do that. Probably get rid of the clearing. Go. Sure. Not my Stoneforge. I'm getting griefed again. Good grief. Oh, buddy, that's good. Play this tapped. Go. Yep. Yep. That's actually sick. Was a really good draw. Please do not have land Seasoned Pyromancer, you monster. It's fine. Okay, I'm going to respond to this and get rid of his Unlucky Witness, I think. Get that garbage out of here. Although, maybe I should have marched it. I don't know. I think I like saving March for this, to be honest. So, I think this is still fine. Sure. Do I want to draw land? I think I'd be... Lands aren't great right now. No, I don't really want to draw land. I am going to play around potential Blood Moon. Although, there's no way he's playing Blood Moon, right? It's like so unlikely. I think my mana's already really good anyway. Let's just get this. Okay. Specialist. Get back Stoneforge. We do get the Cauldra here, right? It's just like so much pressure. I guess I could also get Sword of Light and Shadow. That's also going to be a disaster for him. I feel like. That might be the safest one. Batterskull's interesting too, because I'm one land away from being able to just put a Batterskull into play. This is actually a really tough call. Really tough call. I actually don't like Caldra, I don't think. I think it should be either Fire and Ice or Light and Shadow here. Pro Red is probably pretty good, because we've seen a lot of red cards out of him. And then I could just shoot this off and kill this, which seems great. God, that's so close. Fire Ice or Light and Shadow. I'm going to go with Fire Ice. Really, really close, though. I don't want him to be able to block with more unlucky witnesses. I think this is good. I'll take 3. Yep. God dang it, Spike. Ooh. That was a really good draw. One good draw step yields another, I guess. I do think I attack. Probably. Almost certainly. Yeah, let's attack. Go. Fury. Oh, it's a seasoned Pyro. It's fine. Bloodghast? Probably a Bloodghast. That'd be awesome, Bossum. Appreciate it, dude. It's been a good game. Very unique decks. We're both playing pretty cool decks here. So hopefully a good show for the chat. Yup. Got it. So I definitely hit his bombardment here. That's easy. We'll see what he does. I think he's going to kill my specialist, probably. Yeah. Makes sense. Yep. For you. Oh, do I play the land? Depends if I want to play around Kroxa, I guess. I'm probably supposed to play the land. It's pretty obvious I don't really have anything, right? So I think I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm going to play it because because I can't afford to discard that with Kroxa. That'd be awful. Because if I top deck Sword of Light and Shadow, I can equip it onto the Batterskull and start gaining 9 life a turn, which seems very good. Terminate probably here, kill the Germ. Bombardment number 2. Okay. That's fine. That thing can't block. Interesting. Ooh, he should have attacked there, right? Because if he attacks with Griefs, I have to double block, and then he can kill both. Because he can sack... I think he made a mistake by not attacking there, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know. So I attack with this. He blocks and then sacks. Pretty annoying. Sure. Sack, deal 1 to me. Yep. Oh, 1 to the Stoneforge. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Okay. Do I play this? Is there any reason to play this? Does this do anything beneficial? I don't think so, really. Although it's obvious I have nothing if I've done nothing, so... It's tough. Go. Dead. Oh, we haven't lost yet, but we're in trouble. He can buy back Season Pyro here and get 2 bodies. So I really need to rip an answer to this bombardment specifically. We have a lot of them. That's one. March this garbage. What you gonna do? All right, combat. Attack for 4. Buy back your stuff. You got it. What a game. This has been a great game. It'll suck if we lose, but I think we're very much even right now. This is just a top deck war. Who will top deck better is the question. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, that was also pretty good, all things considered. I'm just gonna wait on that, though. I probably should Carador. I would not play Triumph, though. It would just be a shock. I would much rather just play a Blood Crypt or whatever. In my list, I guess it would be a Sacred Foundry, but... Sure, that's fine. Now we can ending the Ragavan. Go, I guess. Could play this to thin, I guess, but I don't think that's super relevant. Maybe it is. It's obvious I have that. Yeah, I'm just going to play this. Go. We can pick up the Batterskull here and then replay. Unlucky Witness is fine. I'm just gonna do this. Do I want to thin the deck? Is that relevant? Does that matter? I think it could matter. Let's do it. Play this. Go. Yep. Really hate having to attack into Unlucky Witness, but I think I just have to do it. Dude, this guy is drawn. Man, God. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I just throw Batterskull on this, and he'll be in some trouble, right? What if I just play this and put Batterskull on it, and then pass? Is it better to attack and then do that? I'm just so worried. Is this until your next end step? So if he hits a Terminate, he could... That doesn't really matter. God, this is so awkward. I hate letting him draw two, I really do. But I do get to gain 4 life. Oh, it's so tough. Attack for 4, then swap it over. You think we attack and just let him draw 2? I don't know, man. That's really close. He has to draw, like, exactly a sack effect, and if he doesn't, this is a huge problem, right? Because I can just go 5U, 5U. He can chump with this, so he has, like, 3 turns, but a fetch land won't kill me. That'd be 1 short. I don't know that I'm supposed to attack. Giving him 2 cards seems really bad. I know I lose to any sack effect, but I'm probably going to lose to any sack effect anyway, right? Any sack effect, like... So I'd rather just not let him draw cards. He's already seen 2 bombardments. I don't think I'm supposed to play around another one. I don't know. This is, like, very close. I guess I will attack, but it's really, really close. Okay. What cards did he hit? Fury and Bloodstained Mire? Okay. Go! Brett and Forge Tender should hopefully give him problems. Yeah, we were rewarded. Fury's not doing much here. I'll take 3. Yep. Hopefully he drew something... Okay. That's fine. I'm going to say something good for me to ink, but this is all okay. Dark Confidant is fine, I guess. Combat. Attack. Cannot block. Play this. Go. Yeah, it's Spike, Larry. I don't know if you saw that already, but we're playing against Aspiring Spike. No attack. Okay. Always yield to this. Fatal Push. Unfortunately, can't quite kill him. Combat. Let's force the grief off the board, I guess. Go. Did we get him? We got him! Brent Forge Tender with a batter skull, baby. Who? I bet you Spike didn't think he'd be losing to that today, that's for sure. Yeah, Carador Cauldra was. I think it was still in the deck. I can't remember. Whew. Alright, 4-1, and our only loss was to the Living End player who just drew perfects all the time. So what can you do, I guess? That was sick. That was sick. Alright, we're going to run it through another one. That was a really good league, honestly. Beat Spike. Real quick, though, before we get into another league, let's go ahead and give a shout out to our patrons. Really appreciate everybody on this list. All you guys are so helpful for the team. We really appreciate that. If you're interested in subscribing to the Patreon or becoming a patron, I'm not really sure what the terminology for that is. I'm pretty new to Patreons. But if you're interested in it, all the white names there, that's $1 a month. You get access to our articles, things like that. Then we've got the upper tiers, which Casey, Zach B, and Nick O are all part of there. And there's some exclusive content that you guys can get involved with for that. But we greatly appreciate everybody who's supporting us. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all of you guys. Already better in comparison to those bad Izzet decks last week. To be fair, the Izzet decks were good. The only, like, bad decks I played last week were that mono blue deck. The mono blue deck was heinous. And to be fair, the Izzet decks, like, not playing Ragavan and Murktide are obviously, like, worse than Murktide. But I still think they were fine. It was Izzet at heart. It was bad is what it was. Alright, so let's hop in another one, shall we? Would have been really cool to ever see a Dauthi Voidwalker in the matchups where Voidwalker's insane. We didn't see it against Living End or Spike. I think we saw it too late in Game 1. We did see it, but I didn't deploy it in time because I didn't know what he was doing yet. Either way. Yeah, Voidwalker against Living End is awesome. Actually, I wonder if I should display a 1-up Blood Crypt or a 1-up. Actually, in this deck, it would probably have to be Sacred Foundry because I play way more white fetches than black fetches. BFT. Can you remind me what is BFT again? I guess I could just look at the... Forged... Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, Berent Forge Tender is awesome, dude. Like, especially in an Extraction Specialist deck, right? Like, it's awesome. Just buy it back. And then it's also cracked with Light and Shadow, right? Because against all the red decks, you're typically going to tutor for Light and Shadow for the life gain, and then you just loop Forge Tender. You just Forge Tender them over and over and over again. But I kind of like the idea of a red source. Maybe I cut a Fetid Heath. It felt like our mana was pretty good. Dauthi Voidwalker is the only, like, kind of stretch card, but we have so many... I could, I guess, cut a Clearing as well. We only popped one of these, like, once, and it is probably the worst land in my deck. Let's trim one of these, and we're going to play a Sacred Foundry instead. Oh, I'm already in a league. Let's go ahead and drop from league. We haven't started yet, so it'll refund us. Yeah. Alright, and let's get real quick a Blood Crypt. I like that idea a lot, or Sacred Foundry, rather. That is true, Carador. Very true. Sacred Foundry, please. Let's grab one of these. I'm not certain, but I think we're 2-0 against Spike now, all time. We beat him in Pioneer, too, and he was playing Red Devotion, and we were on frickin' Vampires. We haven't played against him much other than that. Maybe one other time, and he might have got me that time, but I don't remember. So we want a Sacred Foundry. Everything else felt good, though. But Sacred Foundry. Okay, get one of these. But I like that idea for Prismatic Ending for sure. I think that's a good call. Very smart. What removal spell do we swap it for, though? March? We're playing Ending, Carador. I have 3 Ending, 2 March. I have both. And then I have a 3rd March in the sideboard for Urza Saga decks. I'm playing March for Saga. And obviously it's also just like pretty generically good anyway. No, you're good, Carador. But the Foundry's a good call. The Foundry's smart. Zyphon, if you're still here, could you... I guess you've already built the deck and left your house. Never mind. Somebody will probably have a Sacred Foundry tonight I could use. This is a pretty... People just have this card. If it helps, I don't have any available. Nice. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, my friend. Alright, so we're going to trim a clearing and put in a Sacred. None in the deck. Oh! I'm an idiot. We have 1 in the red deck. Yeah, no, we're good. We already have a Sacred Foundry on us. That's hilarious, because I played the white splash in Mono Red Prowess. So we conveniently have 1 Sacred Foundry. Perfect. Perfect. It does. It works out perfectly. I'm going to have a lot of fun playing this deck. This is a very, very my kind of deck right here. Just a mid-range value pile. New Age Jund, if you will. Yeah, Carador, I'm happy you dropped in to check it out, too. Yeah, it's felt great. I mean, our only loss was to Living End guy that just drew very, very well. There's not a ton we could do about it. And if we wanted to, we could, like, make that matchup even better. We could play more sideboard cards for them. Somebody was talking to me last night. Chris Smith was saying Remorseful Cleric would be kind of cool. And it would be kind of cool to just, like, have a creature that I can sack to nuke a graveyard and then I can rebuy it with Extraction Specialist. What's also really cool... Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry. You're going to try that, huh? I definitely am behind playing it in leagues. I don't think you should just pick it up and play it at an event, though. Yeah, Logan did bring that up, like, right before you hopped in, Larry. He, like, sent the deck list and everything. There's a link a ways up. I assume you're already looking at it, though, right now, so you probably don't need the link. It is broken. That's true. I mean, World Spine into play on turn, 4 or whatever is pretty ridiculous. Ordered the cards, no going back. Yikes. Alright. Fair. I respect playing it in leagues, that's for sure. Remorseful Cleric is a very good sword holder, for sure. What I also like about Remorseful Cleric is, like, if they ever put Living End on the stack, I can sack it, nuke their graveyard, and then it comes back to Living End. So it's honestly probably very good. The problem is, Draenith Magistrate, though, is also very good, right? And it's good against Rhinos. God dang it, Larry. Valakut's Awakening seems pretty important, but maybe I'm nuts. Yeah, we're going to keep this. I get to go Thoughtseize into Dark Confidant. Or Thoughtseize into Dauthi. We're weak to Ragavan here. That concerns me, but whatever. Okay, they're on a mulligan to 5, so Thoughtseize is probably pretty sick. Okay, they're playing Hammer. Alright, I lied about Thoughtseizing, I think. You know what? Let's just let him have a card. Like, I don't want to get Sigarda's Aided hammered here. Yeah, let's not be that greedy on this. It's just Thoughtseize. They can have one card. They're on a mulligan to 5. I need to get... Okay, and they did just have it all, so... I need to get better about playing into this draw effect when it's right. And I think in this scenario, it's definitely right to just let our opponent have a card. So I just take the Aid, right? Hammer's whatever. This hand is still, like, quite annoying, but Dark Confidant can hopefully dig us out of it. Ouch. Okay, that's kind of sick. Huh. Still think I want a Dark Confidant here. I think I'm actually not going to thin my deck here. Pretty sure I'm fine with flipping lands to Dark Confidant, although what I really want to flip is a March to hit the Saga on the following turn. So maybe I do want to thin it. There's also a small chance I would block if they attacked with this. Oh boy, it's tough. I think I am going to fetch. We need action and we need it now. Flashback from Minnesota. Yeah, I learned my lesson, that's for sure. Never letting a Hammer player just potentially kill me on turn 2 again. Yeah, Carador, I mean, it's pretty classic for sure, but here we are. I don't think I block. I think we just want cards. Just take one. Ouch. Blocking is, like, tempting, but almost certainly incorrect. God dang it. Although we would have drawn the land, I guess, so it is what it is. Okay, well now I guess I play Dauthi, so this gets exiled. I don't want to play Urza's Saga for any reason, but second Dark Confidant, I guess, is kind of interesting to have 2 blocks available. It's a hard game to parse through. If I play a Dark Confidant, then I can get this stupid Sacred Foundry into play. And then we have Urborg for the future. How big is this going to be? It's going to be at minimum a 4/4. So we could double block and then Extraction Specialist 1 back. The Shadow Spear is going to be a big problem. How do we win? How do we win? It's probably another Dark Confidant, to be honest, and then I probably just trade with this if he attacks. It also gives me the option to double block. There's also some argument, again, to fetch to thin, but I think I want to get the tap land into play here. Go. Leave the option to double block. Probably not going to happen, but something I could do. Assume they make a token. Assume. I'd be very surprised if they don't make a token here. Shocked. Would be shocked. I guess we could always just draw a Stoneforge and play defense with Cauldron Complete. That's a good way to beat huge constructs because of the first strike trigger, or the exile trigger. Yeah, they're making another guy. Of course you are. Would you do anything else? I know they have... I think that's all I know. I don't even know if they have a Plains. I know they have Hammer. I think they have one more Plains, but I'm not certain. Clearing. Okay. Okay, so this is a real question. I think I do trade the Sentinel off for sure because I can rebuy with Specialist. Double blocking here is interesting too. This is actually very close. But I think just trading here makes pretty good sense, because I still want to be drawing 2 cards a turn. I don't know, this is actually really, really close. I keep my life total very, very healthy if I just double block this and then Specialist to Bob back. Thing is, though, I have so many answers to these. Prismatic Ending, Fatal Push. I do need to be careful, though, because revealing, like, flipping a Batter Skull or a Cauldra could just be lights out. I'm just going to keep 1. I think keeping 1 is the best way to win. I do think this is close, though. Steel Shaper's Gift. Okay. So just get another Hammer, I assume. Oh, Nettle Cyst, sure. Okay. Thoughtseize Specialist here. Let's take that Nettle Cyst away. Ooh. Sword of Fire and Ice is pretty brutal, too. I think I just have to take the Nettle Cyst, though. It's just, like, way too good right now. Fire and Ice is also really bad for me. These are both, like, just terrible for me. But I think I have to take this. And play this. Play an Extraction. Double Dark Confidant is very awkward, but here we are. Greatness. At any cost. At least I've got like a very real double block lined up now. I can just double block Specialist Confidant on one of these constructs if he keeps sending, and I think that's good for me. So they might just have to not attack this turn, to be honest. Oh, they drew a Pure Steel. What a tilt. Okay, never mind. Sure. I'll double block this, and I'll take whatever. Alright, well, if we can just draw a single removal spell, they're in big trouble, I think. Okay, just all lands. I guess, though, now I've got Sword of Light and Shadow. I can throw Sword of Light and Shadow on this attack, get Extraction Specialist back. It's got to be the play. Yes, I would like that back. Thanks. Go. Huh. What a game. Very interesting game here. So I assume they're going to play the sword. Okay. Do they have Cauldra in their deck too? They do, don't they? Probably. Or, yes, Scarador, exactly. You get it. Okay, well, they can't equip that yet, so that's fine. Yep. Sure. Okay, March was awesome. I'm going to be honest, I don't even really want to put this Dark Confidant into play. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to, like, play one of these. Also going to lead this back to block, I think. Actually, that's silly. I should probably attack. Still put the Dark Confidant in my hand. No huge reason to not do that. Do I want to play Voidwalker here too? It's interesting. Probably? I feel like I do, because I can start doing all sorts of shenanigans with this. Also, Shadow and the Sword is pretty nice. That's awkward. I hope they don't go play Sword, equip Stoneforge Mystic. Alright, that's not what they did. So we should be in pretty good shape here. Sure. Yep. March your token. See you later, token. Okay. Okay, Sword of Fire and Ice is going to kill them. Let's go! That win was sick. Cannot believe we won that game. Sword of Light and Shadow, folks. Pretty good. Thanks, Scarador. Those come in. March comes in. Cathar Commando comes in. Dauthi Voidwalker is pretty garbage. Why don't I celebrate my losses that well? Because they don't excite me the way they excite you, Larry. I think Voidwalker is pretty awful in this matchup. It's almost certainly my worst card. Get rid of those and call it a day, I think. So... Unbelievable. I think it's actually quite believable. Hey, look, Sacred Foundry again. To be fair, this isn't really any worse than the Pain Land. This hand's very good. We're definitely keeping it. And they're on a mulligan. That's nice. Would like it if they didn't lead on Sentinel, but... Okay, that's great for me. Let's go ahead and Courtyard Inquisition. On thin ice, that's annoying, but certainly beatable. Especially because I have these, so I can just Stoneforge, get a thing, and then deal with on thin ice, Stoneforge, get a thing. Speaking of Stoneforge, get a thing, I think we're... Honestly, do I care about them Stoneforging? I probably do, right? Because then they just get the stupid... They get the 3-drop. Pure Steel scares me a lot, though. Pure Steel might be more problematic than Stoneforge. Because Stoneforge can get a sword, but we can answer all of those cards that he can get. Let's get rid of Pure Steel. I think this card's actually scarier. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I don't care about Pure Steel, because I could just ending it. I don't have to play this next turn. Huh. This is inherently a 2-for-1, which is annoying. Let's take the inherent 2-for-1. Go. If they play Pure Steel, I'm just going to deal with it immediately. The awkward thing about the Pure Steel is it is also kind of inherently a... Okay, well, no it's not. We're just going to deal with that. Ending that. White, black. Boom. Go. There's that Foundry again. That's right. Sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me the old Inquisition of Kozilek. Oh, let's take that Stoneforge. I'm glad they mistimed that land pop. Funny enough, I think I'm actually going to get Sword of Fire and Ice. Because I don't want to have to march. Batterskull's kind of interesting too. But I don't want my play to be forced. So let's just get Fire and Ice, because that makes every creature insane. It's felt very good, Silky's very good. We went 4-1 in the first league. We beat Spike. It's feeling good. Yep. So they have a hammer in their hand. Because I'm just going to play an Extraction Specialist. This is just like easy tap land specialist go. If they top deck the nonsense, then I just deal with their Ornithopter. Like, this is all very good for me. Wow, I wonder who that could be. Yeah, me too. Oh, EE on 0? Hello. Hello. I don't even think that's very good, to be honest, is the funny thing. I just equipped this stupid thing with a sword. And then we just save this to play it on 1. I am going to thin the deck. We're going to gain 5 life off this, so... definitely want a Plains. Sword. Equip. Five yet. They'll chump block, we'll gain 5. Yep. Cool. Go. Sure. I'll be marching that. I think, anyway. I don't need to do that. Thing is, though, let's see. God, I just have, like, so many lines available to me. I just need to figure out what the best one is. I guess I can just EE on 0, pop it, attack, trigger. That seems real good. I think that's my best line. And I still have the March available, obviously. Last card in hand's Hammer. Yeah, what are they going to do? They're just so dead. So they could draw exactly another On Thin Ice. So maybe I just let them have the Saga, honestly. Maybe I'm just going to let them have the Saga. Like, I don't think this is really doing anything. Let's thin it up. Just get one of these bad boys tapped. Go. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not going to blow my March. Could always March the On Thin Ice and get Stoneforge back. Esper Sentinel is totally cool, man. You got it. Okay. I am gonna get rid of their On Thin Ice. And I think I go get the other sword now? No, I probably just go get Cauldra. Because if I draw another land, I can just throw Cauldra on whatever's holding the sword. Or I can just move the sword onto the Cauldra creature, huh? Seems pretty nuts. I would like Stoneforge back, please. Trigger, yes. Get Cauldra. Now we can throw sword on that. And kill the Esper Sentinel they just put into play. Yep, opponent's had enough. Alright. Well, that was sweet. This is why mono-white taxes will be sick in Modern. There are a few issues with that theory, Larry. First of all, your deck doesn't play hand-hate spells, which is a little awkward. Second of all, Dark Confidant has been, like, very good for us. I could maybe buy black-white taxes, I guess, which is, I guess, what we're just playing, to be honest. This is just New Age Dead Guy Ale. Yeah, I don't know. I actually, Larry, I was thinking about, like, how to build mono-white taxes last night, these days, and I'm sure there's probably a good way to do it. Not having hand hate sucks, though. That will suck. Taxes is straight up bad, a background guy. Oh, man. Oh, jeez, that's really good. Alright, well, this hand is awkward, but we are going to keep. I think turn 1, I'm going to fetch a swamp and Inquisition them more than likely. Okay, looks like Hammer again. What do I take here? Their hand is very interesting. Do I just take the frickin' Sigarda's Aid? Like, their hand really sucks without Sigarda's Aid. It's probably just Sigarda's Aid. This card is like, when they don't have this card, their deck is so much worse. Let's just take the Aid. Go! And it's time to just start the Dark Confidant train. Drum, Ornithopter, yep. Giver, yeah, sure. Giver can't protect itself, so I'm not like crazy worried about it. So they're obviously going to play Stoneforge next turn, but what's kind of funny is if they didn't, I could Dauthi Thoughtseize the Stoneforge and then just sack this to get Stoneforge, which would be really busted. But as it is, I think I'm fine with flipping lands at the moment. Let's play a Dark Confidant. Go. Yeah, I mean, Hidatsugu would be really good here, but to be fair, we've already beaten this matchup 2 times today, at least. I feel like we're already good without Hidatsugu, to be honest. Shadow Spear, sure. Thank God we didn't flip that, am I right? I think it's go Voidwalker, fetch Plains, activate this for double black, and then Thoughtseize them. Makes sense to me.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh my God. Let's go. Oh, buddy. And I knew that was in their hand, too. I'm an idiot. We literally saw them tutor for that. Oh, God. That's so good. Oh, man. That is disgusting. Well, Dauthi Voidwalker really paying huge dividends in this game. Yeah, you got it. Have I Karn Tron yet? No, Carador, I have not. I have Primeval Titaned Amulet a few times. I will take 2 damage, sir. Memnite. Yep, you got it. Well, this is insane. Let's do this. Let's get your Cauldra. Okay. Cast this. Trigger. I mean, I think I do probably attack and then just play Extraction and get back Dauthi. That seems good to me. If they block with anything, it still gets exiled because of Caldra's trigger, so they just have to take. Okay. Yep. The Specialist. Get this back. Go. Pretty much just need to dodge Batter Skull with Dark Confidant and we'll be fine. Come on, opponent. Let's see what you got here. Sure. I'll take a damage. 10 I go. Ooh. That was not too bad. Okay, so attack with these two, play this. At this point, part of me almost wants to even attack with the Dark Confidant. Oh, this can't attack or block, right. Just get in for 5. Leave up path, probably. It's a little bit awkward because if they do like Pure Steel, if they do the Pure Steel thing, I'll die. There's not really anything I can do about it because of this Giver of Runes. Huh. What to do? Send all of them? I was trying to figure out how I can beat Sigarda's Aid plus Hammer, or Pure Steel plus Hammer on this. There's really no good way to beat that. So I actually think I'm just going to play Sword here. Do I also attack with this and force them to activate? I'm able to do that, force them to tap their Giver. It doesn't really do anything for me, though. No, that's just stupid. It just doesn't do literal anything. Sure. Play this. Yo. Next turn I can throw that on the germ and start gaining life so I won't be... They literally like have to kill me right now. It won't be flying if that helps. Well, that's true if it's exactly Pure Steel. So Pure Steel won't kill me at least. Sigarda's Aid would kill me though, right? Because they can just... Alright, well I don't care at all about that. Sure. Alright, and now we're cooking with gas. So... I go path push and they're just like screwed, right? Path push, equip onto this. Oh, that's pretty sick. Now I can Dauthi that back. That's busted. Yeah. Cool. Sick, sick, sick. I still think Dauthi is not good here, but my god, was it good in that game. Excuse me. Got to just casually play their Cauldra complete and kill them with it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Classic 61 card hammer deck over there. Oh, looks like we're going to 5. It's not good enough. Not keeping that. All right, this hand is sick. It's good enough. Sick is a stretch, but we're going to get rid of this, and we're going to get rid of a land. It's probably a fetched land in this case. They're not a Blood Moon deck, and I don't want to shuffle. All right, do your thing. Yeah, Lion Sash is something I probably should be playing, Larry, because you can get it back with Extraction Specialist in addition to being able to tutor it up. Alright, because I have EE, I'm just going to let them commit. And I have multiple removal spells, so let's just do this. Go. Not want to let them draw a card there, particularly. Okay. Okay. Cranial plating. Okay. Extraction Specialist. That's not doing a whole lot right now, that's for sure. Oh, God. Their hand was really, really good. I think I just deal with the Saga here. March off the Saga. God, beating Cranial Plating is going to be really difficult too, though. Guess I can just EE for 2. Let's march. 0. Yes, I would. Go. It is, Carador, it is. Sanctifier in back? It's the wrong deck for that card, buddy. So they have Cranial Plating in hand. I'm very happy to rip that out. Let's go ahead and tear the plate. Well, actually, them playing Plating just makes my EE on 2 just ridiculous. So I... very interesting. Huh. Ha ha ha. EE on 2. That's probably right. A little worried about them just like having the Sigarda's Aid stuff, but I guess if they did, like, they would have played it already, right? Could also just slam a 3/2 lifelink here. That's not too crazy, I don't think, because it just blocks their entire board and gives me a lifelinker. It just invalidates attacks. Huh. Yeah, I actually might just play this, as weird as that is. Yeah, I agree with that, Carador. They will definitely do that. I'm just going to play a Specialist, like... I just want a 3/2 lifelinker, and then if they, like, have a way to deal with this, it's probably something that would get blown up by explosives, so... I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. The problem is, though, this may have been bad, because now they're going to just plating the Sentinel, right? I guess I could just block if they did that. Another Sanctifier. Man, they are just walking right into this. No blocks. Huh. little awkward I don't have another planes. Let's cast... No. This gets... I mean, that doesn't matter if this gets exiled, though. Let's see what's going on over there before I decide how I'm going to play the rest of my turn. Blacksmith skill. Yeah, I don't want you to have that at all. Can I bait them into playing that plating somehow? I think I just pass, right? And I just let them play the plating, and then I can blow up their entire board. That seems real good. And I'm leaving up path this way, too. Sigarda's Aid. Very annoying. Huh. No blocks. Okay. That's fine. So the question... I think I just pathed this, right? Almost certainly. Awkwardly, I have to shock. I guess we'll get this. Could matter. Probably should, actually, I should have got a Godless Shrine, but I don't think it's particularly relevant. Path this. I'll pay 1. Now we're gonna EE the crap out of you, sir. 6 Sanctifiers. White and red. I will say the red is good with the EE too, so almost certainly supposed to be playing that. Pop goes your entire board. See you later. 3 you. Go. That is so frustrating, dude. Come on with that. Some actual best possible, I think. I guess Stoneforge was best possible, but still pretty annoyed. Alright, that's kind of good, actually. That forces them to block. Yeah, I mean, it's good enough. Yep, make a 1/1. It's going to become a 3/3. Make a guy get hammer. Pretty brutal. Pretty frickin' brutal. It's frustrating. I think we played this game really well, but we still might just lose anyway. Gotta love Magic. And please draw an answer to this. What a joke. What a frickin' joke, dude. It's actually ridiculous. Alright, well. Sometimes you mold a 5 and your opponent plays like an idiot and wins anyway, I guess. Just absolute nonsense. Boarded like completely wrong. The frustrating thing is they're probably going to board those out now too, because they've seen how terrible they are. Whatever. Let's just not draw like garbage this time. Celebrate like you did earlier. I am. Classic, Larry. Classic, Larry, dude. Yeah, Carador, like I said, I mean, this is just par for the course. Like, I'm just used to... When I play hand-hate spell decks, they're always going to draw almost perfectly. It's why I tank so long when I play these decks. I just have to plan for literal worst possible every single turn of every game. Silkies. God dang it. Yeah, I mean, the top deck Saga was just ridiculous. That and Stoneforge were the two best possible cards to draw in their deck. You're not wrong, Silky's loosest player in the West. That's a nice title right there. Loosest player in the West. Maybe this game I can draw a Stoneforge or a Dark Confidant. Those are pretty important, it turns out. Easy to win when Silkies isn't paying pack triggers. Yeah, I guess so. Would have won if I played mono white. Oh yeah, I'm sure I would have won if I played mono white. That makes sense. Alright. I would. They're still on 61 cards. This is frustrating. This hand is probably good enough, but not having any threat is pretty tilting. But it's got Answer to Saga and answers to their hand, so I don't think I'm supposed to mull this. 4 Kataki helps, yeah. I've considered playing a Kataki in this too, but to be fair, Kataki wouldn't have done much in that situation. It's going good, Igloo Boy. We 4-1 to the first league, and we're 1-0 going to Game 3 right now against Hammer. I'm debating if I keep this hand with no threats. It's a little awkward. I think I'm supposed to keep this, though. I think mulliganing this is loose. No, it's black-white splash. It's just playing a Sacred Foundry for ending. It's the deck I showed you last night. I'm going to keep it. It's a little dangerous, but we're going to keep. Gotta protect his rep. Why is that? Why do I have to pretend I don't know Chris? Alright, well, his hand is absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Sigarda's 8 is pretty annoying, so I probably take that one. Yeah. Go. Thoughtseize the Stoneforge now. Are you serious, dude? Come on with that. I guess I can respond to this trigger. Let's see if he falls for that. I'm definitely going to thin the deck. We need to draw literal anything that matters. He fell for it. Excuse me. Alright, well, no Stoneforge for you this turn, boss. Okay, trigger resolves. Alright, that is a draw right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a draw. Alright, let's play this. Do the thing. Definitely getting Cauldra. I think I'm getting Cauldra, right? Yeah, has to be Cauldra. Although I will say, sort of Fire and Ice and Sword of Light and Shadow are interesting, but probably wrong. What's interesting about it is I can just, like, throw a Sword of Light and Shadow on my guy, and then throw a Sword of Fire and Ice on my guy after that, and then we just get to start killing everything. It was the true Battle of Brews. We're not playing Fervent Champion, no. This is actually very close, to be completely honest. God, Sword of Fire and Ice will be so sick. Probably wrong, though. Let's just get the Cauldra. Probably thinking too hard on that, but I do think it was close. I really do. Dead Guy Ale is a sophisticated brew. That's right, that K2. You get it. You know. Only for those with class. That's right. So I assume they're also going to get a Cauldra here. You have to imagine. Yeah. Mine will beat theirs, though, because mine will be wearing a sword. Every time. Put in a Cauldra. Guild, play this tapped. Yeah, I think I'd rather not thin this turn. Although I guess I have to shock anyway because I don't have another basic. It's very likely that I should maybe play a second basic plains in this deck, but basic plains is pretty awkward, so it's close. Yeah, here comes Cauldra. You got it. I guess I can just cheat this in and I don't even have to fetch. Seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, Fire Ice was very close to being what I got, obviously. Alright, well, Path was a super good draw. Let's do this. Let's cheat in the sword. Let's equip the sword. And now if they tap that land, they die. I have protection from German Stoneforge here. The good thing is now they can't answer this either. They can't Portable Hole or anything. So they are in huge trouble. And I could Path, but, like, why? Why ramp them? I think they're, like, just gonna die, to be honest. Sure, it's an Ink Moth. That's a Sanctifier. I have protection from that. You got it, boss. I guess they thought this card would be good against Extraction Specialist, which is kind of funny. I didn't want a black one because I'm playing 4 Windswept Heath. But yes, Overgrown Tomb would have made sense because I can tutor that one with Heath. So that one may have been better than Foundry. Tomb is actually the one we should be playing. That's a good call, Chris. This is gas. They just, like, can't tap a land. It's so nice. So if I path them, they lose. I don't need to do it right now, but... I guess they don't necessarily lose. No, they do, right? Because they fire this up, they take a pain to do it. And I don't need to shock myself either. Shocking myself seems a little unnecessary. Let's just do it on my turn. Get a tap Godless Shrine, and I think we got him here. That is true. Foundry is just worse than Basic Plains. It's a good point. So if I path this, they're dead, right? Pretty sure. Can't think of any way we lose here. Yep. And attack you with both. Good game. Array. Cauldra complete. Yep. No, go ahead. Go to 7. You're good. Go to 7, boss. Do it. I dare you. Alright, well, we're 3-0 against Hammer today. Our deck seems pretty good against Hammer. Pretty good against Hammer, which I guess is not a bad spot to be at NRGs. If we ever wanted to play this at an NRG, it seems good against the Hammer time. People love their Hammer time at NRG, my god. Dimir Death Shadow. Okay. Well, Sacred Foundry is kind of garbo here. This is where the Overgrown Tomb would be much, much better. But I do think I'm gonna keep this. We can just Inquisition later, I suppose. But yeah, this is a hand where Overgrown Tomb would be just strictly better. Yeah, Heath is obviously very good, but I would have liked Inquisition on turn 1. But I guess, like, Inquisitioning later isn't the end of the world. I would have also liked to be able to push. I mean, yeah, we're getting, like, pretty punished for sure. A little awkward, but I guess now I just push Inquisition. Have we played 4-color yet? Not yet, but I think our 4-color matchup will be reasonable. We have a lot of 2-for-1s, and 2-for-1s is a good recipe for beating that deck. Black. Another monkey, huh? There's monkeys everywhere. Guys just monkeying around out here. Well, I think I have to take Monkey. That card's going to take over. Ledger Shredder's annoying to let him have, but I cannot beat this right now. Go. What would it take for you to play this at NRG? I mean, I don't think this deck is that bad. I would willingly play this at NRG, to be completely honest, if I thought it was good against 4-color. If we did some, like, actual targeted testing, and I thought this was reasonable. And I do think it will be reasonable, but I wouldn't play it at the team one. This is really awkward. Well, let's play Dauthi, I guess. And Thoughtseize. Yeah, throwing swords on Turok seems pretty gas. Yeah, Zach, I'm in for that. We can do that. Well, I'm going to take their iteration. That's not allowed. And... oh, God, I forgot they have another card off that. They have 2 removal spells, which sucks, but... when is the Yogg stream? Not anytime soon. Ooh, Sword of Light and Shadow is pretty sick here. Alright, Zach. Tomorrow we'll do either Mage's Touch. I don't think we'll quite have time to do it today, because I feel like this league probably will end around 3:30. It's my guess. We'll see. They used their fatal push already. Sure. Sure. Okay, Croxa. That's brutal. That's brutal. Croxa, I think, is going to get me here, unfortunately. Hopefully I top deck any 2-drop, I guess. Not Dark Confidant, specifically. So Stoneforge. Stoneforge is probably best draw in my deck here. Stoneforge, tutor something, throw sword on it. Other sword. Get other sword. Alright, well, that was best possible. That's about how my opponent would draw if I were playing Shadow. Alright, well. Oh, this is interesting, though, because if I get the equipment, they can make me discard it, which is awkward. Interesting. I don't really want to discard any of these. Don't really want to discard any of these. Batterskull kind of sucks. Cauldra is kind of awkward too. Maybe I don't need Cauldra? If I don't get Cauldra, is that real? Or what if I get Cauldra and then pitch it to this, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. It's like fine. I don't really want to get bolted from this. That'll be awkward. I think I grab this. It's like generically quite poor. Put this in there, go. Now I can attack with Stoneforge and rebuy Dauthis, I guess. Kind of cool. Yeah, I agree with that, Chris. That makes sense. Block here, obviously. Sure. That's a good one right there. That is a good one right there. Combat, attack, get Dauthi back. Although I may not play it yet, because I don't want a double spell for the Ledger Shredders. I guess they can block with Ledger Shredder? Is there any world where they do that? No. Okay, apparently not. Return this. Pretty sure I just ending this. One of their cards is Lightning Bolt, and then I'm not sure on the other one. Hit this. Go. I'm surprised they're not just sitting back, to be honest, with this one. Like, they can just block. Death Shadow, sure. That's interesting. It adds a whole new dynamic to all of this. Yeah. I guess I just play Dauthi and sit back. Unfortunately. Attack them, get Dauthi. The problem is then they just kill me, right, Chris? They have a 12-12. These can't block. And then they would also get triggers here. I don't think I can attack. I think I have to sit. I definitely have to sit. I do, but this is 11, this is 12, 13, 14, 15, right? They just have 15 damage. And that's not including the connive we'd be giving them. And they have a bolt in their hand. Yeah, they have a bolt too. There's no way I can do that. I just have to play this. And then play this. Very interesting game. Very interesting game we got going on. No, you're good, man. Yeah, we know about Bolt from a hand hate spell earlier. I need to draw a Sword of Light and Shadow. That would kill them. So they're going to use a Bolt here. Okay, I mean, sure. You got it. Prismatic Ending would be a pretty good draw too, I guess. Path to Exile's interesting. March is interesting. Let's just draw a sword, please. Sword would be really good. Or Cauldra. Cauldra kills them as well. Okay. So that's at least interesting. That's actually really unfortunate. It's one away from being able to deal with the guy. Huh. From Gigantha. Let's just pass, I suppose. Can't really do anything else. Ginger Brood off the top. Oh, man. Unholy Heat. They do have Delirium. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Close game. Our mana base probably lost us that game, to be completely honest. Not being able to Dauthi on turn 2 is really bad. I guess they had a second monkey, but very unfortunate. Hearse is probably very good. What do you think of Engineered Explosives against Shadow? Probably pretty good. It's like fine. As what cards do I not like, though, is the problem. I'm very happy with almost all these cards. I feel like I just cut March. It's doing good, Andrew. We're 6-1 today. We 4-1 to the first league. And we're 2-0 down a game right now against Shadow. My one loss in the first league was like very classic, my kind of loss too. Yeah, I punted hard, yeah, for sure. I feel like I just want to do this. Try this. I would. Yep, keep this. This hand is awesome. Man, this Sacred Foundry is really just in every hand, huh? Ever since we added it, it's just auto in the hand. Okay, well, I want them to Lightning Bolt me. That's, like, actively good for me. I feel like I just take the Monkey, play Stoneforge. Get a thing. Extraction specialist, get a thing. I don't know. Maybe I just take the iteration? Because I do have Fatal Push. I could just, like, wait a turn cycle on this. No, Bob has actually been great, Igloo Boy. Bob was awesome in most of our matches, actually. Very good against Hammer. Super good card against Hammer. I don't know. This one's really close. Do I just take the iteration and then play tap land, kill your guy, then play Stoneforge? It puts me, like, turns off, but it doesn't let them resolve this. I'm probably supposed to just take Monkey. I do think it's close, though. Because we didn't draw them properly. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stoneforge. Go get thing. I'm just going to get a sword with this. Go. Guy's dead. Yep. Nice thing is they can't counter this either. Extraction specialist. Get Stoneforge back, trigger, get the other sword. It's hilarious we drew this, by the way. Very funny. Sword of Light and Shadow, go. Sure. Dead. Yep. Bauble into exile, sure. They miss a land here, potentially. Possible, unlikely, but possible. No, we knew they had. Alright. A monkey. That's actually good for me. Because I have an answer to it. That was a really good draw, too. So, obviously I push this. And I believe I just play sword. I wonder if I don't attack. I wonder if that's like a real thing. So I can block monkey. So the question is, would I block it anyway? This is gone. This is in play. I guess they can already take damage from Death Shadow anyway, so we know they have Bloodstained Mire, that's all we know. I think I am going to attack. I wouldn't block here anyway. Screw it. Attack. They can already hurt themselves a bunch, so let's just swing. Okay, that's a desperation play if I've ever seen one. That's nice. A little loose that they didn't pop this first. Sure. 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 They're on chump block duty with that. Probably on chump block duty with that, I have to imagine. Otherwise, I just get to Stoneforge them again. Okay, apparently I'm Stoneforging them again. God, so much life. Casual, gain 8. Go get frickin' Batterskull now? Like, might as well. Go. Oh, I'm feeling good about where we're at. Yeah, this is nice. This deck is sweet, dude. I've really been enjoying this. This actually feels quite real. If this game goes long, which I have trouble seeing. Yeah, I agree. We're in pretty good shape here, I think. Let's go ahead and put a Cauldron into play. It looks like they might have a Dress Down. That's fine. I'll just play Double Dark Confidant, and then they don't get the trigger on this. Oh, okay. Now I probably just Thoughtseize them and see what's going on. What up? Dress down. Polygon's command, huh? Activate. Cauldron. And they are dead. Alright, sick. Next game, please. Feel pretty good about this. I think we just keep it the same. Look at those bobs stuck in my hand. It's not that they're stuck in my hand, it's that I just have other ridiculous things to be doing. I just didn't need to play them, but they would have still been good. We just kind of drew the nuts that game. Think we want any of this stuff. EE is interesting. More marches is interesting too on the draw. My point stands. Fair enough. And I almost feel like I should be more defensive on the draw, but I'm not sure what that necessarily means. Dauthi's got to be the worst card, right? Like, just looking at everything. I guess we could trim an artifact, too. We could, like, get rid of the Batterskull. But Batterskull's, like, honestly not that bad. But it is worse than everything else, so maybe I trim on Batterskull and a Dauthi and bring in the EEs. I think Dauthi is by far the worst threat. But it's interesting because it's still good, right? Like, it's still a card I want in the matchup. It just, like, doesn't interact with what my opponent's doing. Trim Inquisition and a Dauthi. I could buy that. I could buy that. Trim Inquisition and Dauthi. Sure. I think that makes sense. Thoughtseize before Inquisition. That's actually a good point. Other than, they are a Gigantha deck, and, like, hitting Gigantha could actually matter. I can only kill that thing with Path. And Gigantha is, like, actively good. Again, like, I actually think Vanilla 5/5 is pretty good against my deck, which is funny. Well, I know they don't play Murktide, but they still have the Gigantha, which scares me. I don't know. I'm not even certain that's correct. Oh, God. We ran out of time. That's awkward. Oh, well. Spent too much time in the tank. Too much time in the tank. Oh, we're going to keep this. This hand is pretty good. The 2 swords is awkward, but still keep it. Yeah, no EE is unfortunate, but whatever. Our hand's pretty good. Okay. Bobble me. Sure. That's pretty disgusting. I think I'm actually going to lead on this. Because I don't want to fetch. I want to draw lands, so... it's a little awkward, though, that I'm not repping anything. I still think that's fine. Play this, go. I'm not repping Fatal Push here, which is unfortunate, but playing a fetch... There's no way playing the fetch is good. I do not want to fetch if I can help it. Would love to just draw any land other than the second Fetid Heath here. Preferably Courtyard. Okay, that works. You just get a basic plains and a basic swamp, right? I think that makes sense. Black, play this, go. Yep, exile that. Sure. Iteration, annoying. Now they can't drown this, so we will be getting a Dauthi back here. Sure. That's a good draw. I think I'm actually still, like, kind of okay with drawing lands. One more lands means I can start playing swords and equipping them, so I think that's acceptable. Just play the guaranteed untapped land here. Oh, nice. And they didn't fetch, so... Okay, now they fetch, sure. Sure. So, okay. I can cast their Unholy Heat in the yard, so that could be relevant. Or I guess cast their Unholy Heat. That could be relevant for sure. Also, just having a shadow creature could be relevant. Who knows? Sure. Sure. Fine with me. Time to Extraction Specialist you again. Oh, baby. Does that do anything yet? Not really, so we're just gonna play this here. Dauthi's back, yet again. 2-for-1 to hardcore. Yeah, they sure are. They sure are getting 2-for-1 to hardcore. Playing around days. Yeah, you get it. You know what's up. Turok. That's annoying. Alright. Well, sort of fire icing the shadows. I guess that's not how this is going to work, unfortunately. That's actually very annoying. I discarded the wrong sword there. Go. Do I have Delirium? Artifact, creature, land. Oh, that's interesting. I can actually deal with this card. I can ending this and then kill this. They get a connive trigger, which would suck. That's really interesting. Hit you for 3. Yeah, I know. We can ending deal with Shredder and then deal with this and then attack for 3. Is that good? That's probably good, right? Yeah, no connive. Yeah, I know. I was forgetting that this would be off the board. That is pretty good, right? Is that the right play? Then next turn, do it all over again? Or start setting up for it at least? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sick. We could also get the sword into play. That's our other option. Alright, everybody thinks we do the ending, kill their guy play. Alright, I'm into it. Just, that's the only one that matters. There's a delta as well, but... Combat. 3. Go. Yeah, oh, I know I did. God dang it, another iteration is frustrating. Yeah, this deck is really fun, man. This is a really cool deck. I cannot wait to play this tonight at Modern. It's going to be a blast. Ledger Shredder, okay. Oh god, can I please draw an untapped land here? I'm not going to fetch. Please, untapped land. Ah, unlucky. Well, let's do this. Aren't I playing blue-white? What? No, I'm not playing blue-white. So unlucky. I agree, dude. Very unlucky. Guess we'll just go to 25 life. Go. Would you stop drawing this card, opponent? Good lord, man. I guess we drew 3 specialists, so maybe I'm not allowed to complain, but I still would like them to knock it off. They hit another... Oh, they unholy heat here. Did I respond and path this? No, probably not, because sword can beat that, so we'll say no. Kroxa into exile, that's wonderful. Sure. Sure. I assume I go for the path here. Or do I wait? There's some argument to wait, because if I play this and they counter it with, like, a drown, they just lose. Because then I can fetch and path and kill them. I think I'm going to actually just untap. That's interesting. Cast this. And if they counter it, they lose the game. Okay, they let it resolve. Now do I just do nothing? Specialist returns Strangleroot, guys. Now we're talking, Igloo Boy. Oh, sure. Yeah, no, Zach unfortunately didn't have the cards, so not playing that one. Do I go for the path now? They get a connive, which is awkward. But yeah, we probably do just force them to have it, I guess. I'm fine with that. Maybe I sequenced this poorly. I don't know. I think this was fine. I think a lot of players would fall for countering this here. Unfortunately, they played very disciplined here. Yep, we got him. That is true, Igloo Boy. Very true. Alright, well, this deck is awesome. We just beat our opponent casting 3 expressive iterations that game with our black-white deck. Thank you, Extraction Specialist. Well, I was just saying, I wondered if they had it and were disciplined, but I feel like most people would counter there, right? It's like very, very high level to not counter that. Be pretty wild to play around a push or a path being the last card in my hand. So yeah, you're right, Igloo Boy. It's like so likely they didn't have it. Okay, let's see if we can get another Dykeman 5-0 in this league, or an actual 5-0. Getting an actual 5-0 would be sick. That's alright, I'll take another 4-1 if we end up getting that. I'll tell you what, this hand is probably bad. Unfortunate, so close. We just needed 1 land, but unfortunately we do not have 1 land. So I think we need to mulligan this. Okay, this one is way better. We don't know anything about what they're doing. I think I want to get rid of one of my removal spells. And in the dark, it's probably March. Only good against exactly Saga. Very good against Saga, but I'm going to get rid of March. Definitely the generic worst card in my hand there. God damn it. Alright, well, Hammer again. I do think this is a pretty good matchup for us, so whatever, I guess. Alright, so how do we play this is the question. Am I just, like, ripping their Pure Steels this game? It's possible. Got an answer to 8 in my hand. I feel like I'm just supposed to rip both the Pure Steels. Then we can play this a little later. These are just, like, so problematic. I guess... Take the Paladins? Alright. I do think that's the correct line as well, but it was interesting to think about. Hey, look, how fitting. The Ginger Brute. That's a very good draw. So now I almost think I just play Stoneforge. Maybe that's bad, though. But if they play Pure Steel, I can just deal with it. But maybe that's poor. I guess that makes these a lot worse. If I... Yeah, we can just do this, I think. Because I wouldn't be putting the equipment into play next turn anyway. That's true, too, I guess. Yeah, we'll take the Paladin. Yep. And we'll see if they have Cauldra in their list. I assume they probably do. Yeah. Okay, well, we can deal with the Cauldra. We'd also just block Cauldra with our Cauldra in a turn or so. It's a little awkward, but something we could do. I think I do want Cauldra, yeah. Pretty sure. Cauldra on Cauldra action, that is right. Yep, another Ornithopter, sure. I'll take 5, yep. Ooh. Okay. Well, now any sword is an insane draw. I think we just get this going, though. Let's try and win the game. Opponent can hit me for 2. Yeah. Any sword's a good draw anyway. Always with this. Five you. Go. Sure. I think that's too bad for me, hopefully. Sure. That's definitely not too bad for me. Esper Sentinel I don't give a crap about now. Sure, sure. Just have all the Ornithopters you want, boss. I'll take 2. It's very clear their hand is awful, so I probably do not cast that, right? Unless they're holding, like, a hammer. They could be holding a hammer. Oh, their hand is a hammer, so I probably do want to take it then, I guess. Yeah. Okay. 5 you. Go. Just need to dodge that third Pure Steel Paladin or Urza's Saga. It's about the only thing that'll do it to us right now. Alright, now it's just third Pure Steel. Honestly, even third Pure Steel isn't good enough anymore, I don't think. I guess that's annoying. They can do that, sure. Yeah. Still wouldn't quite have lethal. Ooh, that's... Is that game? It's not quite game, but it was a very good draw. Forces them to have to block 1, 2, 3, 8, so they can, yeah, so let's put this in. Steven's hammer hunting, that's right, dude. Coming for the heads of those hammer players. Where do we want this? Probably here, right? Because they're just guaranteed dead in 2 turns. Sometimes you just gotta farm the hammer player, you know? I don't think there's any card that can beat me here, but I could be wrong. Sure, trigger. Alright. Okay. Go. Alrighty. Yeah, the Void Walkers have been awesome. The whole deck has been awesome, to be honest. This is just so much better than literally anything we did last week. This card is unreal, dude. Extraction Specialist is so good. Okay, let's cut these Void Walkers. Void Walkers are not particularly good in this matchup, but we did play somebody's Cauldra today. But we keep boarding them out in this matchup specifically. Everything last week sucked. Yeah, Zach, I think he does have 2 Extraction Specialists for tonight. The only thing he wasn't sure if he had was, I think, Draenith Magistrate, and I told him I didn't care. I would just play Chalices instead or whatever. Chalice is, like, better with Dark Confidant anyway, so it's not the end of the world. We're going to mulligan this. 5 lands is too many. Hand's, like, fine, but we can do better than this. Okay, apparently we couldn't do better. I think I'm going to keep this because I'm on the draw. This hand is really, really good if we can peel a land. I'm just going to bottom the Cauldra. It's like very easy bottom Cauldra, and then we can find it again later, but... We're very soft to Esper Sentinel, but we're pretty good against like everything else, and even the Sentinel we beat if we can just draw some lands, but I am going to keep it. Don't think I want to go to 5. Going to 5 was, I mean, could have done it, but okay, they have an aid. Alright, that's a very good draw. Inquisition you. So they have Stoneforge, Hammer, Gingerbrute. I mean, I just let them do the Gingerbrute Hammer thing, and then I can just kill it, right? I mean... Yeah, Zach, I told them both about that, I think. I just take the Stoneforge here, right? There's, like, no way I take anything else. And I just let them do the Hammer Time thing. Don't forget the Tabernacle. Classic. Let's just take the Stoneforge. I don't know if that's right, but I think that's correct. They can hit me for 11 here, and then I kill their guy. Yep. Yep. And now this is just locked in play. Okay. The real question is, do I Thoughtseize? I think the answer is probably no. They only have 1 unknown here. play this, go. I'm going to get a tapped Godless Shrine. Are you kidding me, dude? That was the best card he could have had. Whatever. It's not the end of the world, but it's very annoying. Just gonna fetch, get a tap land. Fetid Heath is not bad. What do I do here? Thoughtseize good. Sword of Fire and Ice. That makes sense. And then I probably Thoughtseize as well, right? We just hellbend them. 'Cause they could have another 2-drop here.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I think I need to do this. Don't think I convert on these otherwise. Okay. Sure. Another thing I could do, even though it's like a little dangerous, we could play Bob because it can block effectively. The only thing that would kill me is exactly flipping Cauldra. And then we can like start finding our lands and things easier. Being at 6 is obviously awkward, but I don't know. I just have so many 1 CMC things. March, Ending, Push, all of those are 1 mana. That raid is coming in? Oh, heck yeah, dude. That's sick. I don't know. This play is like really close. Dark Confidant blocking is like really appealing to me. And also just like starting to rake in those cards. Like obviously I could lose, but it's very unlikely. Oh yeah, this would be awesome for the stream. Thanks a lot, dude, for hopping in there. And I'm going to play Dark Confidant. My gut says do this. If I lose, greatness at any cost, I guess. What a freaking joke, dude. Please don't draw another artifact, you animal. Are you kidding? Oh, wait, he just gets to equip it. Dude, what a joke, man. That's so dumb. Holy smokes, that's ridiculous. Into this? Get out of here, man. What a garbage couple of top decks. Yeah, I think we're pretty dead here, unfortunately. Are you serious? Is it 1.5k? That would be nuts, dude. Oh my god. Holy smokes, dude. That's insane. Well, unfortunately, we're pretty dead here, I think. Oh my god. Spike, thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate the raid. Good match earlier, by the way. It was fun. It's very tight. And thank you, everybody who's dropping follows. Appreciate that as well. They were pretty dead here. I don't think I can really do anything. I do have a chump block, but we're just going to lose to Saga, so I think I'm just going to save myself the time. Let's go to game 3. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Well, it was a little tilting, but let's see if we can beat Hammer for the 4th time today. Game 3. Don't think we want to change anything, so let's just rock and roll here. Well, it was pretty frustrating. That pure steel off the top was the pure steel into the hammer. Just really brutal. Oh, well. No, I don't think it is slurs. It's just... It could be better than some... I don't know. I've had this in my deck against Hammer before in, like, Shadow and stuff, and it's always just kind of weak. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I actually had a buddy of mine last Thursday. I was hanging out with him, and I love Extraction Specialist. I've been a big fan of it since it got spoiled. And he was asking me if I had played it with Dauthi Voidwalker yet, and I was like, no, I've actually never tried that. That seems awesome. And it was insane against Shadow in our last match. We recurred Dauthi 3 times. We used their Unholy Heat to kill something. It was really good. We've got Dark Confidant and Answers. I'm in. No way I'm going to mulligan this. Dark Confidant is super important in this matchup. Let's hope they don't have an... Even if they have an answer to it, it's going to be an exile effect, so I can ending the answer, probably. Alright, they're on a mulligan. That's nice. Let's play this, I think, and say go. Plan to get a Godless Shrine tapped here. Again, thank you to everybody who's dropping follows. Really appreciate that. Okay, that's a Sentinel. Even if they, like, do the thing here, I'm still just going to have a Dark Confidant in play, so... And then we'll answer it the following turn. Courtyard Bob, go. There's some argument to fetch to thin it up here, honestly. Kind of just want to draw spells at this point, but that's alright. Man, I'm not used to having over 1,000 people in the stream. Thank you, everybody, for the support here. Appreciate it. Thank you, Logan, for gifting the sub. Okay, what is opponent going to do here? Oh, no. Do they... Well, I was going to say, do they have an ending? But this mana doesn't ending a Dark Confidant, so... I don't know what they're doing here. They're mono white, so they probably don't play ending, right? I think they're just going to, like, portable hole my Bob. Seems pretty likely. Might be smart to mute the follow notification. Oh, they have a March? God dang it, dude. At least they had to pitch a card, I guess. But that's pretty bad for me. Oh boy, we might finally get ousted by Hammer. We'll see. That Saga is going to be an issue. Huh. What to do, what to do. No, it's not. It's not the worst thing, for sure. I think I'm going to Thoughtseize my opponent. That is step 1. Let's pay 1. Alright, Pure Steel, goodbye. End Sentinel. End Sentinel is fine. It's probably a good play. I don't know. The Sentinel, I feel like I'm going to just have to beat, like, huge constructs, right? Like, I might just have to deal with constructs with this ending. I think I'm going to wait on it, personally. I think I'm just playing this and saying go. I think we just have to try to play through the Sentinel. Because as soon as we draw a Stoneforge, we've just beaten this card, honestly. That's all we need to do. How do I do that? I don't actually know how to mute the follow notification. This has never come up before. Yeah, I know. Give me a second here, chat. Give me a second here. All right, thank you, Larry. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Larry. Okay, we'll take 2. That's not a good draw. So I'm going to have to path a token here. I think my play here is going to be probably pop this off. I guess I could play this first to thin the deck up a little bit. Play this, path their huge construct on their turn. Then on my turn, I can ending their guy, pay through this. That's close. Thank you, Larry. Check my phone. All right. So the question is, thank you everybody for the follows. Appreciate it. Streamlabs, just disable it. Yeah, how? I assume settings is where I would do that. Okay. 1 second here, chat. I'll continue the match once I figure out how to mute this, where the layers are. Oh, alert box. Click the plus for... Yes, thank you, Rich Davis. And then, how do I disable this? You know what? Let's do this. I have another idea. Alert box. Okay, now we're good. I did not realize it was just right in the in that area. Okay, anyway. We should be good now. Let's play this Marsh Flats. I think this is better than popping Clearing here. Maybe not. It's like way more mana intensive. It's close. I'm actually going to do this. Let's not worry about the fetch. Yes, thank you very much to all the followers. Greatly appreciate you all. Sorry you had to put up with my nonsense there, but if you know anything about me, I'm a pretty reasonable Magic player and kind of a maniac regarding anything else in life. Okay, let's just let them do the thing. Yeah, thank you everybody for everything there. It was awesome. Maniacs unite. Thank you, Squirrel Dig. Kinda a maniac is a huge understatement. Yeah, that's true. Alright, so I think we gotta path this. It's just gotta happen. Well, I guess let's let them find their thing. I'm a little worried about them finding a Springleaf Drum, though, and having mana open to potentially blow me out. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't want to get blown out by Blacksmith skill here. That's actually... I should probably do that, huh? I should definitely do that. We're going to a team event on Sunday, but I could do that first, I guess, if Larry's cool with it, and the other guys we were going to travel with. Yeah, let's talk about it tonight, Larry. That does seem sick. Excuse me. All right, I really need an EE off the top. That would be nuts. have some other good draws too, but my god, dude. We are really not drawing very well. Them having the answer to the Dark Confidant was really frustrating. Nobody else has had March to deal with it. Well, alright. Well, we can kind of deal with their board. So, let's do that, I guess. We'll fetch. Swamp. I think I just have to Thoughtseize them and see what's going on, unfortunately. And then I'll just deal with their stuff afterwards. Because they probably have another Pure Steel in hand with the way they just went and got a hammer like that. Seems very likely. Yep, of course. And they also had Blacksmith skills, so thank God we played around that garbage. Get rid of this trash. And then we just deal with your stuff. Yeah, I'm trying my best. We need to, like, draw Batterskull, ironically enough. Batterskull would be nuts. Is it Sentinel or Brute here? Brute might actually be more of an issue. But it is close. Maybe I kill the Sentinel. Brute for sure. Squirrel Dig, what are you thinking? Wait, why? Guys, I can't wait. He has a Blacksmith skill in his hand. He has a Blacksmith skill. We got to do it now. We got to go right now. Got to do it now. Otherwise, he blows us out with Blacksmith skill. All right, we're going to go with the Brute. I think this is close. But we're going to do this. Carador. Whoever was watching probably just didn't think about the Blacksmith skill. No big deal. All right, give me a good card, please. How about a Sacred Foundry? This is ridiculous, man. We've seen a Dark Confidant this entire game as a threat, and that's it. Like, honestly, even Extraction Specialist just getting nothing here is good. I'm going to play this tapped. I think it's a little... I don't really want to lose a life. It's like a turn off the clock right now, so... That's true, Rich. You're not wrong. I just need to draw a frickin' Stoneforge Mystic, dude. Give me a Stoneforge, for the love of God. This is ridiculous. Just all hand-aid spells. Wow. Blacksmith skill is lethal next turn, too. Oh, it's so tilting. I guess I could have Inquisitioned and taken the Blacksmith skill. Yeah, this gets a Shadow Spear. I should have Inquisitioned and taken the skill. Oh. Cauldra complete to hand. Yeah. So if I draw a removal spell, we're still in the game. Because I can just Inquisition and then deal with their guy. Alright, we're technically in the game still. That is hilarious. Or wait, no, this can't take the... Never mind. This can't take Cauldra. Awkward. Awkward. And Cauldra itself is indestructible, so I'm dead. No, it is. It is. It's very fitting for me, too. We get a lot of 4-1s on this channel. A lot of 4-1s. I guess that's true, Carador. We did have to get beat by it eventually. Yep. Very true. No big deal. That happens. It is what it is. Them having the March was really annoying too. So this is probably Amulet if they're on 61 cards, I assume, in the main deck, but you obviously never know. Yeah, we're going to keep the Dark Confidant hand on the play and just hope that they don't have anything too crazy. I think I am going to lead this. Maybe. Maybe not. Kind of like thinning the deck, though. We really want to find hand hate spells, so... I think we're going to do this. Snap keep. Fair enough, Zoc. Yep, so they're gonna play this. Question is, do I kill this now? I don't think so. God. Alright, very good hand from the opponent here. A little bit annoying. I think we're just gonna wait on the push, though. It could kill a Dryad in a timely spot, so let's just wait. Okay, Dark Confidant, go. Sure. It's a lot of Urza's Saga going on out here. Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Very good hand from the opponent. We really need to rip a Thoughtseize badly. That ain't it. I don't think so, Phoenix. We needed to draw a Thoughtseize is why I don't agree with that. Because they're just going to do the thing on turn 3. They kept a 7. Like, if Amulet kept 7, they're killing you on turn 3. Typically. So we just needed to Dark Confidant into a hand hate spell, and unfortunately that did not happen. Well, we just need to hope they don't have it. I'm going to play another Dark Confidant probably and just really try to get going. Probably push their guy as well, I guess. GG. Yeah, I agree. Maybe they don't have the Titan. Maybe they kept a hand with all the amulets, no Titan. That's what we got to hope for. Stupid amulet. Yeah, I agree. Stupid amulet. Dang amulet. Let's kill this. Maybe I should have mulliganed. Maybe keeping a hand with no hand hate when it was obviously amulet was good, but honestly, if we were playing in paper, I would have had no idea that they had 61 cards, so like I would have snap kept this hand every time, so it's kind of just bad testing to mulligan there. That's fine. They don't always have 61, but I know Canister, like in the recent challenge, like last week, was back to 61 cards, so a lot of people just follow that. I mean, I assume I'm very dead here, but maybe we have a turn? I'm going to start asking for a card count. Fair enough, Squirrel Dig. Card count, that's great. How does that even work in paper? Do they have to answer you? They probably do, right? I've, like, never had that come up. Fair enough. Well, it's probably a good strat then. That's true too. That's true too. Yeah, if your millet is important, that makes sense. Also ask for number in sideboard. Fair enough. Well, we're just waiting for him to kill us here. Let's make sure they have both the... If they find both the lands, I'm probably not going to make... What? What is happening? Oh, they're just playing another Primeval Titan? Is that what's going on here? This is still their main phase. What is going on? What? That's it? Alright, give me a path, Dark Confidant. For the love of God, give me a path. That doesn't do it. None of that does it. Wild. So... is there any world where we can still... if they play canisters, they can't kill from here? Fair enough. So, I was not aware of that. Does canister not play the haste land or something? There's no way. He plays handwear. Got it. Okay. Okay, got it. Fair enough. No double strike land. I still think now I'm very dead, though, right? Probably. I can take out an amulet, but I don't really know what that's doing. Take out an amulet, play a Stoneforge, pass, take 1,000,000 damage. I almost just don't want to show him any more cards, to be honest. I think it's better to just concede the game. It's like no way I'm winning. It's just not even show them that we have Stoneforge. March is solid, Commando's solid. EE is fine. It's probably all we want. Tell them their socks smell. Maybe next time. Let's get rid of Fatal Push. I don't think that's particularly good here. Honestly, a lot of the equipment package is bad here. Caldra's really good. But a lot of the other equipments are kind of garbage. No pro green is awkward. That's fair, Sven. That's fair. Turok is kind of interesting, too. I feel like I'm just cutting some of these. I'm going to cut Batterskull. There's no way that's good. And then one of the sword. It's probably Sword of Light and Shadow and keep Fire and Ice because that can pressure really hard. We probably do it like this. Funny enough, Extraction Specialist isn't particularly amazing here either, but they might be on Dismembers. I wonder if Turok is good in some number. What if I cut 2 Specialists for 2 Turoks? Kicking this could matter. I think I'm actually going to try that. I do not think Specialist matters very much here. I think we want Turok in general, to be honest. It's probably better than some extractions, because they're not going to kill many of my things. Did Canister play Dismember? I don't even know. Some people are off it. I'd rather have the 5 minutes of my life than info from the lowly amulet player. That's fair, Squirrel. I think we're just going to do this. This makes sense to me. Makes our Bobs a little less potent, too. I would like to play. Oh, God. Oh, that's rough. I really... Man, oh man, oh man. Dark Confidant is great, but no way to interact with Amulet or their hand is pretty bad. It is, yeah. A buddy of mine last week was telling me that he thought I should try Dauthi, Voidwalker, and Extraction Specialist together. So that's what led to me making it. I made it this weekend and then started playing it today. We 4-1'd our first league and we're down a game right now here. I think I need to mulligan this. Yeah. Which is very sad. Dude, are you kidding me? Can I open a hand with a hand hate spell, please? Do we go to 5? I probably have to. Alright, well, at least this one can answer an amulet, I suppose. I may just get rid of both fetches here because I don't really want to thin my deck anymore because I know 2 lands are going to be on the bottom. Alright, whatever. This is not a very good hand, but if this were Dark Confidant, it would actually be perfect, but because it's not, we're in big trouble. Guess I just lead on Heath. Heath, go. Yeah. 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 Okay, well, Voidwalker next turn Thoughtseize, hope to play their Primeval Titan on him. I mean, it's what we're doing. Maybe this was better than Dark Confidant after all. Go. Do we have any utility lands? We've got another clearing, which can just draw us cards. That's about it, though. Dude, what is this? 2 games in a row with this double saga Grazer? Jeez, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Sure. Alright. Have an actual Titan and not Pact, please. Honestly, even Cultivator would be sick, because I could put both these in and draw cards off Cultivator, so we just need them to have a payoff here. I probably should have added a white mana, but that's fine. Are you kidding me, man? Come on, dude. Yeah, take this. I'm just gonna die to frickin' constructs, man. I might actually pop this off, to be honest. I think I'm going to. Okay, I don't think ending did literal anything here, so may as well pop that off with that floating mana. Go. It's not the best Blossom, but, like, it's really not that bad, right? Like, the games where I go Inquisition you Dark Confidant, like, they're gonna struggle, or Thoughtseize you Dark Confidant. I just couldn't open that hand. Same thing with Dauthi, right? Like, Dauthi Thoughtseize you, they have way more payoff than they have packs. Like, if they didn't have exactly pack here, I'm just casting Primeval Titan on this turn. And Titan would have been nuts. Like, everything's just kind of lined up very poorly in both these games. Yeah, Ashiok would be sick, Carador, for sure. I'm sure there are other things we could play that would also be good, but... Huh. I mean, I have to start dealing with their constructs. This is just going to be way too much damage. Swamp. Could deal with Dryad, but I just don't think... Eat his enchantment, then no Gear and Break. I mean, we can't beat a Titan off the top anyway, right? I have to beat constructs. I'm literally gonna die to constructs if I don't respect these. This is just gonna be a ton of damage. I just have to start eating these and hope that my opponent doesn't top deck me. Just kind of is what it is. I can't beat a payoff, so I just need to try and beat what they have. Possible I should have played Clearing again. Would have been a little more mana efficient to play Clearing instead of fetching, but I don't mind fetching either to just thin the deck because I cannot draw any more lands. Just cannot happen. make another guy. Just gonna F6 here. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Go get a map. Then they can get a T-West. Sure. Yeah. Oh my god, man. It does not help that all I can draw the entire game is lands. Like, actually, we haven't... Did we draw a spell? Thoughtseize, maybe? I think we drew Thoughtseize this game. That's it. We've seen a lot of cards. Alright. Let's play and pop this. Let's do it off this, I guess. That's awkward. That is awkward. So I guess I should have... Yeah, I should have left this up. That was a mistake. I wasn't thinking about drawing the path. That was poor. Alright. Do that. It's like very costly too. It's a very costly mistake. Pathing here would have been interesting. The good news is I'm probably dead regardless, like, but it still sucks that I messed that up, but that's fine. Get a T-West. If they have a bounce land, oh my god. Alright, well, I think I was dead regardless, so that's the good news. That is the good news. Frustrating last two matches. Really annoying that when we get raided, we just get smoked. But what can you do? I think we got pretty unlucky, to be honest. None of my 7 hand-8 spells in my opener. Like, pretty rough. Fortunately, this league did end pretty quick. We can probably hop in another one. Should almost be able to finish it before 5. Honestly, there's no reason to make my opponent do this. You got me, man. Just no reason to make them go through this. It's a waste of all of our time. Alright, well, still not a bad league. Frustrating to lose those last 2, but it's alright. Let's make that change to the deck, though, that Igloo Boy was talking about. The Sacred Foundry's awful. Let's play Overgrown Tomb instead. Because that did actually burn us in one game. Alright, I don't even have to rent that one. Great. Alright, perfect. Let's hop back in. Yeah, that K2. 70% win rate is nothing to be sad about. Nothing to be sad about. Squirrel Dig, I think it's like 50 or something like that. $50 to $60, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Let's go. Alright, won a die roll. That's nice. Man. Hands are really just not lining up right now. This is also not a very good hand. I think I'm going to... Yeah, I agree, Squirrel Dig. I've got to mull this. There's no way I can keep 5 lands. Alright, this one at least plays. Let's get rid of the Cauldra. Definitely don't want to draw that, so let's Inquisition. Oh, it's actual Scape Shift this time. So I had to take Search for Tomorrow first. Let's get rid of that. Excuse me. We really just need to find a threat. I don't think I want to shuffle my deck because Caldra's on the bottom, so I'm just going to Inquisition them again. We 3-2'd Igloo Boy. We got beat by Amulet. I couldn't open a playable hand to save my life. Play this. Go. Yep. Yeah, we unfortunately had to mulligan and just don't have a threat. There we go. All right. Let's put this into play. Not as good as a Dark Confidant would have been, or a Stoneforge, but still good. Good enough. Sure. I'm still not going to fetch because I don't want to draw the Cauldra. It's not even remotely good. So they have 2 Valakuts, a Mountain, and that's all I know. Okay. That's true. That will help. Play this. Okay, nice. Okay, let's get this back. Play this. Go. So we know they still have these 3 cards, so sure. Ooh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Alright, that's actually not terrible. I'd rather get this into play, I think, than... Yeah. Attack. They block, they sack, they get a mountain. We know their entire hand, though. So... That's interesting, I guess. We actually have, like, a pretty real clock on them now. Maybe this will work out. We'll see. We just need to fade a couple more draws. Sure. Okay, I'm going to equip this. Very true. It's just kind of what we have to hope for. That second Valakut scares me quite a bit. That is true. We do have a bolt. That was a good draw, too. So now I just play the sword. And they're actually just going to die next turn to the lightning bolt if they don't kill this. But if they kill it, I just respond and bolt them. So... Okay. Go. Top deck me or die. Sure. Bolt you. Bolt you, bolt you, bolt you. What was that last song playing on stream? I have no idea. It's just the background music that I play. It's just some royalty-free stuff off of YouTube. I mean, they're just dead here, right? Equip this, attack you, kill you? Get Dauthi back? I don't get what they're not conceding for, but whatever. It's a lot of life right here. A lot of life right here. Bolt you. Or shock you. Alright, next game. Yeah, they must have. Or they're just hoping I misclick or something, I guess. Turok is fine here. And that's honestly about it. Batter Skull is a solid no. And one of my removal... Honestly, my removal's probably worse than Batter Skull. All of these are horrible, so let's just cut these. Draenith Magistrate? What does that do for me, Phoenix? They might be on Wish. Interesting. I mean, it's... Oh yeah, Forge Tender is very good. Yep, that should be in. Is Draenith, like, Wish cast from Exile? Yeah, I mean, I know it casts from Exile. I'm aware Valakut's colorless Igloo Boy, but they're a bolt. They're a lightning bolt, Anger of the Gods deck, probably, right? So it's nice to just have the counter to that. Like, just playing Forge Tender into Stoneforge Cauldron U is, like, pretty real. I mean, I guess Magistrate is probably better than... Commando pressures pretty well, so I think that should just be in the deck as a 3-1. We'll bring in one Magistrate, I guess. I'm fine with trying it. I don't think Batter Skull is good at all, and it just makes my Dark Confidants worse. Is Crusader good here? It's just so slow. I don't think it's good here. That's there for 4-color almost exclusively. It's good for Burn, too. Like, I would bring it in against Burn. But those are about the only matchups where I think I want this. Or Prowess. Prowess would be reasonable, too. Fatal Push is bad, too. Whatever. We'll just cut these and bring in 2 more Draenith. I don't think Draenith is going to be good, but it's probably better than Push. Yeah, it's true. Unlicensed Hearse would be annoying. We still have 2 paths for it, though, I guess. Ink, Thar Commando can blow it up. We really just want Hand Hate Spell, Dark Confidant. Alright, I am going to be greedy and keep this. This has everything I want other than the second land. I'm not mulling triple Hand-Hate spell Dark Confidant. There's no way. Absolutely no way I'm mulling this. And I can Dauthi play Primeval Titan, potentially. Alright. I think we're going to Inquisition first. Question is, I don't think guys shock, actually. I don't think so. Let's Inquisition. Oh my god. This card is so stupid, man. Somebody go ahead and just go ahead, exclamation point, Veil of Summer. We've got a command specifically for that stupid card. Alright, that's pretty good though. Alright. The question is, how do we play this? I think I like Dark Confidant, but Dauthi is also pretty reasonable. Dauthi could just Titan them next turn, which is kind of cool. High roll it? What do you mean by high roll it? Does that mean play Dauthi? Yeah, alright, we'll Dauthi. High risk, high reward play. That's true. Okay. I don't know if it matters, but they let me exile that. Honestly, that could okay, they're going to kill my guy. I was going to say, them letting me exile that, though, is sweet, because there are two reasons that's good. One, if they have Ren, they can't buy it back. Two, if I need to get a land, I can. Relic, sure. Yeah, whatever. Eat ink, I suppose. Okay, that was a very good draw. Now I can Thought Seize them, then play Dark Confidant. I think I've got to do this here because they're resolving a search, so if they have Castle, they could blow me out. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, they don't have Castle, is the good news. I've got to just take Titan, right? Yeah, Titan is more dangerous. Less mana. Less mana requirement. I guess Scapeshift is more dangerous with a Dryad in play, but we have Path. Alright, Dark Confidant, go. They probably pop off their Relic here for another card. I can't imagine they wouldn't do that. Luxac? Who's a Luxac? Certainly not me. Okay, they did not pop their Relic. That's, I guess they're waiting for this to resolve, so they get deeper into their library. Yeah, maybe that's right. Makes sense. Stomping Ground in tapped. Escape Shift in hand and one unknown. Tribe Elder. Okay. Two lands, huh? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I guess I just play Dauthi. And then I Thought Seize them. Boo, we didn't flip Cauldra. Yeah, you're right, we did not. I do attack with this, right? There's like no way they'd trade, I don't think. That would be odd. It's possible they would trade. I don't think they're gonna, though. I'm gonna attack. Yep. Okay. Thoughtseize. Rip your scape shift. Then they will pop their relic and we just need to fade. Just gotta fade. For a few turns. They're on a pretty quick clock. Why on earth would you respond? Oh, Veil of Summer? Talk about a card I hate. Veil of Summer. Alright, let's take the scape shift. Go! Yeah, land off Bob is nice for us, for sure. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Do I path this? I think we can wait and decide on that later. I hate giving them another land. I'm just going to untap. Okay, all lands. Hey. I might just have to do it because it makes it a 3-turn clock. Yeah, Bob is very important in these kind of matchups. Well, yeah, Bob is good, because if we didn't have a Bob, I just wouldn't have drawn a spell for who knows how long. I think we got a path. I don't think I can wait. I think we just need to make this a 3-turn clock. Not thrilled about this, but I can't beat a Titan anyway. Like, if they Titan me, I lose, so let's just do this. They can't Veil this one either, which is great. Draw a card first. What do you mean? I have drawn card. We're on my main phase. This dies to both Wish and Scape Shift. I guess that's true. But if I don't do this, Chris, they just get more time to draw those cards, right? Like, no, you're good, Squirrel. Probably just play this. Go. Okay, they didn't draw it. Alright, come on. Give me Sword of Fire and Ice, baby. Oh, Turok is pretty sick. Turok, let's see. Sword, I don't have enough mana, unfortunately. I probably just attack with both these and then probably play... Turok is awkward if they have Veil. I could just do this to play around Veil. Unfortunately, I'm 1 mana off being able to equip anything. This is pretty funny. I guess I just play this and get Cauldra because I can just hard cast it. I'm not going to play this in case they drew a Veil. I don't want it to be able to draw them a card. So let's just do this. Get Cauldra. If you beat me, you beat me. If you don't, you don't, I guess. It's just where we're at. Go. Yeah, there's no reason to let them convert a Veil, right? We've already seen Veil. I'm just going to make them top deck me. Just get 1 draw. If they hit it, they do it. If they don't, they lost. Their hand is... I mean, a Veil is actually very plausible, right? They might have Veil of Summer in that hand. Veil of Summer would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh, we'll take it. We'll take the W. Not a great matchup for us, but... 2 cards. They had 2 cards, and then they just drew there, so they went to 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Chris. Is this easy mode or what? Yeah, I guess so. I swear they ended with 3, but I could be wrong. What is my worst matchup? Squirrel Dig, I would assume decks that just like Tron. Tron's probably really rough. Just the stupid, like, don't interact matchups. So Scape Shift is pretty bad for us too. Same type of thing as Tron, right? Yeah, 2 Veil in a land, or like Search for Tomorrow. Yogg is always a bad matchup. I don't think that's necessarily true, but maybe. Yeah, we're gonna keep. God, having to fetch Shock is really awkward, but play a Clearing. Clearing is going to deal me more damage in the long run. Like, I'm going to tap my lands, so whatever. Fetch Shock. Inquisition. I assume Jund is good for us because we have just built-in 2-for-1s with Extraction Specialist. What on earth is this? Mono black. Oh, this is just the mono black deck. Alright, so we're definitely taking the Tome. They were taking the Tome. I guess I could take Relic and then take the Tome. That makes both my hand hate spells actually good. The awkward thing is if they, like, draw another one of these. Yeah, it's definitely the Coffers deck. The question is, do I take this? Sword of Light and Shadow is going to be messed up against them. Yeah, I don't know. This is really close, I think. I kind of just want to take their redraw, just give them, like, actual nothing, and then Thoughtseize the Tome. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give them less cards to see. Next turn, I'll be Thoughtseizing their Tome. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to Thoughtseize their Tome here. A little bit of a punishing draw, but that's fine. Okay, they drew the Cabal Coffers. A little bit annoying, but whatever. Go. If you want Dasmanaz, I can send... I can, like, link you to where this is, I guess. Could throw the YouTube link in here. If you're interested in the song. Just gonna go Dark Confidant. Go. Okay, sounds good. Okay, combat to you. I might actually just play Sword of Light and Shadow here. I kind of like that, to be honest. Just give this thing pro-black next turn and just start working. Although, it's pretty bad if they play a Karn. It's very bad if they play a Karn. We know their hand is. We know their hand is Coffers, Blast Zone, Polluted Delta. It's the only thing I know for sure. They have another land too. I think we know those 4. Although they probably played this one. So 2 cards that we don't know. Let's play this tapped. I think I'm going to do this in case they have Karn. Start getting on the board and getting more lifelink. If they like Damnation me, I don't even care because I just specialist back the Bob. They pushed my guy. It's annoying, but fine. I think now I just play an equipped sword. That has to be right. A little awkward into the blast zone for 3, I guess, but it's fine. Sword's not bad. It's a little awkward because they have the blast zone, but it makes them commit their next couple turns to doing that. Go. And it just gains us a million life, so. Karn, sure, that's a Karn. Well, we can kill the Karn, which is sweet. Yeah. Tome is very annoying. Alright, well, let's kill the Karn. And play double Bob. And we have plenty of answers to that in Snaring Bridge. We have, like, what, 5 of them in our deck? Yeah, we have Ending, and we have the other one, too. March. We have both. Yeah, we actually have tons of answers to that card in this deck. It's the one upside of playing black-white is you just have, like, very, very flexible answers to things. Sure. Get a 5th swamp so I can add 5 mana. Okay. God dang it. Alright. Very annoying. Very annoying, but beatable. We can rebuild. Blue possibly for Teferis and maybe Ledger Shredder. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Ledger Shredder is pretty cool. We could also go Mardu for Ragavan is something I've considered. It's honestly something I'll probably do at some point, but... Alright, we're going to play this. We're going to get Dark Confidant back. And then we're going to equip the Specialist. Probably. Actually, Dark Confidant means more to me, so why don't we actually equip this? This Tome is going to be a real issue. There's not a ton I can do about it. We just need to find our endings and marches. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Can't attack anyways, so keeping the Confidant safe is probably wise. What did they just do? Okay. Well, I can march the bridge, which is almost certainly the play. March the bridge, attack, get the other extraction specialist, probably play it, get another Bob in play. I don't think we want Specialist in the sideboard. Specialist is awesome. I could see playing Esper Sentinel potentially, but I definitely do not want to cut this card from the main deck at all. The card has done nothing but be good all day. I could exile the Path and then play the other Extraction Specialist, but that doesn't really play around another Damnation very well. Path can also beat the Archon if they have Archon. That's really interesting. The deck plays 4 Damnation, right? So it's like kind of awkward to just walk right into it. I think I should play around it, but yeah, I'm going to play around it. Hit this. I would if I exiled Path, Ginger Brute. That was the thing I was wondering about. Oh, God. I can't attack with this. Oh, I needed to move the equipment. Oh, it's poor. It's really, really poor. Yeah, yep, Andrew, I noticed that too late. Oh, it's so bad. Holy smokes. Go. Actually, I probably re-equip now. Yikes. That is not good. Yeah. Punt, absolutely. That was a mistake. No question about it. I think we want to eye okay because we know their hand is Blast Zone X. I don't think this really does anything. Yeah, that's really bad though. That was literal lethal that we just missed. It's fine. We can still win, but that was poor. Just draw Sophie. Yeah, that'd be very good. Okay. Thoughtseize isn't too bad. I guess we start with that. Okay, their hand is awful. They can get Karn back, though. That's pretty brutal. Attack you. The good news is we wouldn't have actually had lethal here anyway. Let me get this back. Yep. It does, Nishaya. I've thought about that too. Reanimating Reclaimer does seem really sick. And then you, like, potentially get to play the whole Urza Saga game, too. Could be sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I'll
I'll have to work on that. That sounds... I'll have to keep innovating on this list, because this one does seem sweet. But Specialist is just a really good card. Sure. So what are they ticking this up to? Cling to dust. Okay. That's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So what do they have in hand here? They've got Karn and just... Do I try drawing in Thoughtseize? I probably may as well do that. Go. Maybe a Rogue Shell? That could be cool too, yeah. Devoted Druid with Specialist does sound sick. Karn, okay. Ballista. Okay, well, we got Fatal Push for that, so I guess that's fine. X equals 4, okay. Now I can't equip the sword now, which is a problem. Equipment to combo with druids, we can keep Stonefort. Yeah, that makes sense. Really? They're killing Dark Confidant. Okay. You got that. I thought they would kill Specialist there for sure. Now I just get to kill their Karn. Batterskull. I think I have to kill the Karn, unfortunately. Guess I should have inked first, but this is fine. Inquisition you, and then play a Batterskull. Okay. Oh, go. Need to hope their 2 cards here are not busted. Field's fine. Thinning their deck, that makes sense. It's a good play. Respect it. Nice. I don't know why they would concede. This isn't lethal, but we'll take it. Turok to make them discard seems fine. Cathar Commando seems sick. Another March seems sick. EE can be put on 3, so it's kind of interesting. Push is awful. Let's get rid of these. Path seems really bad too. And from here, I'm pretty happy with like everything. So I guess EE is the worst card, I think. Seems pretty straightforward to me. I think this is what we want. This is what we want. So this is what we're going to do. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, Sand's nuts. Let's keep. Okay. Seems pretty good. Hopefully they don't have a hand hate spell on turn 1. Nope, they don't. Alright. The question is, do I ink them or Thoughtseize them first? Probably ink them first. Let's go ahead and ink them. Pretty unlikely they won't have anything I could hit. Maze might... Yep, Tome... Man, this guy's just getting got. Let's get your Tome. Fatal Push is annoying, but fine. I might just get this into play and just force him to push this. To be completely honest, that seems reasonable. Then I don't have to Thoughtseize Fatal Push, which I really do not want to have to Thoughtseize that. Yeah, let's do this. Go. That's very rude, opponent. Very, very rude of you. Okay. Well, now I won't flash this in, because he's probably going to play an Urborg. And I don't want him to kill this. He took Thoughtseize. Okay. That's concerning. Flash this in. Black, white. Tap this. Cast this. It's not a good draw. It does get me another color, which is nice. What to do, what to do. I really do not want to walk this into Fatal Push at all. So the problem is Karn is just going to be such a beating. Whatever. Go. I'm not playing this into Fatal Push. I refuse. They didn't use their Fatal Push, so that probably means... it's annoying. Sure. Well, I guess now if they tried to push me, I could, like, blow that up. Eat this. Not terrible. Jesus, dude. Give me a non-land, please, deck. Thank you. Love a non-land. Guess opponent's also drawing a bunch of lands, so... take some amount of solace in that. I'm going to play this to thin the deck. I don't really care about giving them information anymore. It's not relevant to me. Okay, I'm really surprised they're not popping the Relic, but sure, I guess. Okay, opponent has 1,000,000 mana. They only have one unknown card, though. Ugin the Ineffable. Yikes. It's not good for me. Not good for me at all. Okay. Just draw a sword? Yeah. Sword will really get through these colorless tokens very effectively. My third color, so let's just get that for now. Yeah, probably not beating the Ugin. Well, I guess we actually can march this. I can literally march the Ugin right now. That is nuts. I'm definitely going to do that. I could pitch this and hit this for 6. Okay. I need to not crack this for future endings, I guess. That is pretty funny, yeah. Oh, it can't hit walkers. God dang it. I always forget this card can't hit walkers. Yikes. We just go to the next game to conserve time. I might actually do that. I don't think this game is very winnable, to be honest. Yeah, let's go to the next one. They still have push in hand. Just not where we want to be. Being down to 11 minutes, I think I just want all the time. That is fair, Igloo Boy. I guess we could have done that. I don't think that's really doing that much, though, right? Because they just probably pushed 3-1, and then they just get another 2-2. I don't know. It maybe was worth still playing that, but I think I was far enough behind that I'm fine to concede. I'd rather just have more time in this game. I guess that's fair. Yeah, maybe you're right. Well, we're keeping this. Ink you. Alright, I'm going to take Thoughtseize. I think. Yeah, I'd much rather take Thoughtseize here. Go. It's interesting. I think I just Inquisition their Fatal Push now. Very likely going to do that. Yeah, their hand is tough for sure. I guess we could just Stoneforge. Stoneforge thins the deck and makes it more likely that we draw a land. Because they're probably not going to Brutality with, like, no kills, right? I don't know, that's interesting. It does, it does. Yeah, we'll go with this. The real reason I like this is it thins the deck a little bit. I actually don't think I get Cauldron with this one. I think I'm just going to get Light and Shadow here. Maybe I do get... Maybe I grab Fire and Ice, because if they draw a hand hate spell, I'd rather them rip this. It's close. Light and Shadow is also very interesting. That's tough. I'm going to get Fire and Ice. Go. Yep. Okay, well that's a really, really good stinking draw right there. Now here's the question though. This is actually interesting. I could go Turok, Inquisition, rip your Brutality. This gets a counter. That's probably bad. I guess Specialists just get... I'm a little annoyed that they can go Brutality, kill your guy, pitch a card, and rip the ending or the ink out of my hand, though. But maybe I just don't care. I guess they have to kill both my creatures. Screw it. Let's just do this. Yeah, we're definitely getting Light and Shadow. Running out Sword would have been fine. Yeah, I agree with that. But I think this just puts him under pressure, which I like. Because now, like, as soon as we draw a land, we can kick Turok, right? It's just going to be really bad for them, I think. Problem is, Karn's really good against both these, so maybe we're actually supposed to get Kaldra to force him to kill Stoneforge. Okay, he killed it anyway. He probably assumes we have it in our hand, or is at least respecting it. He pitched another Brutality. He's likely going to rip the ending. Can I please draw an untapped land to Turok him? Oh my god, Turok would be disgusting here. Yep. We did it. Let's kick this bad boy. Pretty good there. Yeah, I know. Was pretty lucky. Was pretty lucky. Not going to lie on that. And we got their Karn. Unfortunately, Cling to Dust is like still pretty good for them, but it's alright. Attack you. Go. Oh god, please no. Okay, I thought we were getting Damnation. I was like, please stop. That's fine. Alright, I'm going to wait on playing this, I think. I don't just want to lose to a Damnation. Fire and Ice is actually a much better one to equip with Cling to Dust in his graveyard. More damage, more cards, so I think I'm going to do this. Combat. 7. Go. Rude. They thinking about clinging right now or something? I don't know. It's interesting. Thoughtseize could be good. Lets me see what they're gonna do at least. Let's just equip this, because I can play a Bob. I think I just want to start killing my opponent, Chris. We need to respect that Karn just shuts off our equipment, too, so... Hit you, draw... Okay... I guess I Thoughtseize first. Just no reason to play Bob, I don't think. Goodbye. Go. Now they have to flashback, Cling, and draw a card. They're in big trouble. You could still certainly lose, but they are in big trouble. Oh, fair enough, Igloo Boy. I think I just wanted the damage in the cards, man. Sure. Okay. I can ending the token and they lose, right? Let's go. Ooh, they blew up my creature. Okay. I guess they knew I had endings, so that makes sense. Well, they have to top deck me again. Go. Yeah, that would really suck for me, Chris. You're not wrong. I think they're out of stuff to do. Yeah, they're gonna lose. What a battle. What a battle. But we got them. I don't think they can do anything here, right? They can't flash that back. They can't, yeah. What's their out? They can't flashback Cling. Oh. When this leaves play, they get the thing. Interesting. Is there any way I can play around that? I could just go Shock, Sword, Equip, and then kill them next turn. Then I could go March, Ending, and then they can't use a black card on my Bob. Is that actually the play? Then I could lose to a Damnation or an Edict. But that's probably the only thing that could beat me here. I know. Well, the manifest is irrelevant, right? Because it has to be exactly... Yeah, the manifest just doesn't matter. I think I'm actually going to go Sword Equip. Not this turn, it doesn't. It's -3, right? Just push lethal. Wrong, Ugin? No, you're good. I'm not pushing lethal. I'm gonna play Sword and Equip. And then I just don't attack, go, coward. Yeah, I know, I am a coward. They literally get one draw. They have to draw something that beats this. It's just very unlikely. Yep. Okay, so they can get back Karn, but I don't think that does it. They can get back Ugin, that won't do it either here. They don't have enough mana. I think we're good. Wait, how? Oh, it's cheaper. Oh, it's so frustrating. Alright, well, that was a good draw. Beat me again, I guess. Stoneforge gets Cauldro, which I kind of like. Is it better to just Dark Confidant? I like Stoneforge. Then I have 2 potential lethal attackers, yeah. Go. It's worth noting they can flashback Cling again. It does, yes. Okay. Why would they not use coffers there? They just drew a land, I guess? It's the only way that makes any sense. Sure. Okay, and then we just very simply activate, put in Cauldra, and then throw a sword on it, and they're dead. Wild game, man. Wild game. And I would assume I attack all, right? I think I do. Vraska's Contempt, that'd be hilarious. Sure, sure, sure. So they could have the one gain life black card here. That'd be annoying. They might, too. Cling to Dust there, sure. Well, they didn't use coffers, so I still think they die. Guess they can still, like, push me or whatever. Push the specialist. Nope. Oh, man. What a game. Holy smokes. All right, chat. We've got time for one more. One more for today, and then we'll get back to it tomorrow. This deck's a blast, though. It's been a lot of fun to play. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Sounds good, man. Talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out. Excuse me. Alright, so I'm gonna go get Godless Shrine tapped here. We'll play Dauthi on turn 2. Blue-red, makes sense. Oh, God. Yeah. Alright, now I'm not gonna Dauthi on turn 2. We're just going to ending that. That's annoying. I mean, it will be very good, but right now it's annoying. Thank you, Grace. Appreciate it. We got very fortunate. We played against Aspiring Spike today, and he hit us with a raid, so this is Spike's doing more than mine, that's for sure. But either way, greatly appreciate it from him. All right. Ugh, God. Pathing this is so bad, but I think I might have to do that. Very unhappy about this. It's even worse if I get Spell Pierce, too. Awful. Completely awful. I think I have to do it, though. If they have Pierce, we can probably just go to the next game, to be completely honest. Okay, well. Still playing. Not liking our position here at all, but here we are. gross. Pretty gross. Okay, that's good at least. Lead on this, I believe. Start putting cards in their exile zone and 2 for 1-ing them. Let's see if that can get us back in this game. Are they going to consider here? They're not. They're just going to play that tapped. It's fine with me. Play land, go. F6. Sure. Go ahead and exile whatever off the top. Well, the funny thing is, if they don't kill the Voidwalker, I get to iteration myself this turn, so that's kind of cool. Sure. Trigger all that. Okay. Okay. Lot of fuel there for the Voidwalker. Doing good work here. Yeah. Sorcery instant. Yeah, this is all very interesting. I'm gonna fetch because I don't want them to know that top card, and we want to get a tapped Godless Shrine here anyway. Seal this. Do I want an iteration here? Probably not. I probably want an Inquisition first. Let's see what they're working with over there. Do you have Counterspell? They have Consider. They have Ledger Shredder. I think I want to take their Consider, to be honest. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then I'm going to cast Iteration with this. Free expressive iteration. Sounds good to me. Okay, one of them into your hand. Fatal Push. One of them on the bottom, the Courtyard. Exile the Plains, play the Plains, play the Specialist, get Dauthi back. Yep. Sure. Pop in their land, maybe? Yep, okay. Works for me. That's really annoying. That is really annoying that they were able to pop into consider there. They might have looted into it, I guess, too, but pretty brutal. Go. Sure. Annoying, but fine. Yep. Okay. Trigger all these things. Everything gets exiled, which is pretty nice. And then I can rebuy this and Fatal Push this. It's pretty sick. Yep. Sure. Sure. It's a little awkward. They've got Delirium now, I think. Yeah, that's all right. Just a little bit annoying. No big deal, though. Sure. Alright, this is a real question. Do I actually just throw Sword of Fire and Ice on my creature here? Is that better than the Dauthi? Excuse me. I would say that's playing to win, so that's probably what I want to do. I'll lose to a burn spell, obviously, but a burn spell is going to be rough for me here anyway. I've already seen the Spell Pierce, so we know they're not going to have that. We've seen multiple Unholy Heats now. Very awkward this has to get a shock land, though. 5, 8. Attack for 8. Oh, boy. Otherwise, I just can't attack, so, like, my turn is pretty poor. I give them a bunch of Ledger Shredder triggers, too. It's tough. Really tough. Sword, equip, attack. That's 7 damage. I'm up a card. I take 3, but then gain 5 to 11. If they have a bolt, I just lose in that situation, so that's probably poor. I think the best play is kill this so it cannot block. Attack with this, play this, get back Dauthi again. It's probably the play. Kill this. A little awkward to kill the smaller one, but I think that's how I have to play. Three. Okay. Play this. The Ledger Shredder thing. It's really nice that I have an Unholy Heat in there that's usable. Go. And I believe I have Delirium. Instant land, sorcery. So as soon as I sack the Dauthi, I have Delirium. Which is really cool. Really, really cool. take 6. Yep, Murktide here is a problem, and they do have it. That's not good for me. It's a 7/7 exactly. What? Oh, they had 2 of them? Jeez, oh Pete's, man. That's a big yikes. Big ol' yikes there. Alright, well, I don't think I can win from here, unfortunately, but we'll see. I just can't gain enough life. I can gain 7 total. I guess I can kill one of the Murktides and then hope to peel into a land, because I can go Sword Trigger, hit it, and Unholy Heat it. Interesting. Gain 5. It's still not enough. If I draw a push, maybe. I guess maybe if I draw the land. Let's do this. Do I swing with both? Is that a real play? Might actually be a real play, because if they block, they're guaranteeing that I can kill with Unholy Heat. So they would almost be incentivized to not block, right? Let's attack with both. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna kill Darcy with this. Ending. That ain't gonna get it done, I don't think. And it has to be Unholy Heat. Yeah, I'll keep trying. Kill this. Funny enough, a land here, with the way they did everything, I think we still could have won this game. If this would have been, like, Godless Shrine or whatever, still very in it. But as it is, if they just have 2 spells, I lose, and it's hard to believe they don't have 2 spells in their hand. Alright. Close battle here. We almost still won. The real key to this game was the fact that we had to path that second monkey. That was a disaster. Just gave them too much mana all game long. We were close to coming back, but not quite good enough. Okay. Forge Tender is okay. Definitely want Forge Tender, and I definitely want Hearse, and I think that's it. I do not like March in this matchup. I think we trimmed on Dauthi last time, if I remember right. Which is weird, because Dauthy's like so good in the matchup. Actually, we went down 1 Dauthi, 1 Inquisition. Yeah, let's do that. Fine with that. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. Hard to be upset about that one. They saw so many cards that it was just, it's tough. Dauthi was good, but like, we probably needed like Stoneforge that game to have a chance. The missing the lands is what really did us in, though. Yeah, I'm going to absolutely keep this hand. We're going to just play a Forge Tender on turn 1, I think. So then I can just play Dark Confidant and have protection. And then I can Thoughtseize later. I want to do this. Shock, Forge Tender, your turn. Well, they won't be dealing with this one anytime soon, so Monkey's not something I really have to worry about. We went 3-2 in the second league, Larry, and this is the third league, and we're 2-0 right now. This is going to be my last match of the day. Okay, that's acceptable. Just play a Dark Confidant, I believe. Probably. Swamp. Do I attack for 1 first? There's definitely some argument, actually, to attack for 1. I feel like he has to consider here. If he monkeys me, obviously that's annoying, but, like, I feel like it's more likely that I'm going to have to sack this to save Dark Confidant, so... which I will definitely be doing. I think they have consider here, though. Like, I'd be surprised if they shocked themselves. All right, well. Prevent that. Go. Extraction Specialist off the top would be money right now. We lost to Amulet and Hammer in the second league. I couldn't draw a playable hand against Amulet. That was a real problem. Yeah, it sucks, but here we are. Thoughtseize. Yeah, a lot of Hammer. They had a March for my Bob, and then I just flooded like absolute crazy. I think I just take the Monkey and then deal with Monkey. I hate leaving them with Consider, but it's just a random card. I do not want to have to blow Path on a non-Murktide Regent. So I'm going to take their Monkey. Go. That's fair, Paul. This deck's been sweet, though. I think it's actually pretty good, to be honest, but... we're, what, 9-3 with it today? So we've won 75% of our matches. It's pretty good. Okay, fetch. Yeah, we'll play that for sure. Dauthi, go.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle function.
Consider in response. Sure, it's fine. Mostly memeing. Yeah, that's fair. Is it the best thing we could be doing in Modern? No, almost certainly not. But it's felt like a pretty good deck. Yeah, Ninjas, we got a crowd because Spike came in and raided us. We actually played against Spike in our first league, and we beat him. It was really close. He was playing a Mayhem Devil, like black-red deck. Okay, do I go for Path? I think I just have to Path this. This makes me sick, but I think I just have to do it. Path. Luris to hand. Yeah, Luris. be fair, if we had Luris, we wouldn't be able to play like half the cards that are in my deck. So, alright, they have a counterspell. It's pretty tilting. Flusterstorm? Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Okay. I'm going to wait to fetch until after the monkey hits me, because I want it to be less likely they hit something good. I would have liked drawing that, but they can't really utilize it, so I don't care. Okay. Get this. That's a really good draw, actually. Let's rip their monkey. No way, dude. Alright. Well, now I could just counter their monkey. Is that better than attacking, or do I just attack? We're both pretty much in top deck mode here. I think I just have to counter their monkey. Go. Yeah, Ninja's very awesome for sure. Very awesome indeed. Counter spell. Okay. Sure. I'm just going to hold that for now, although it's pretty obvious I drew a land, so maybe I'm just supposed to play it. I don't really have any ways to filter. Let's just play it. It's very obvious I drew a land. Really needed something good there. Probably going to lose now. That was the turn where I really needed to rip something. And they drew a Murktide off the top, too. What a joke. What a joke. That is so frustrating. All right, that's gonna do it for this one. All right, chat. I am also going to drop a raid on somebody else now. Thank you so much for hanging out today with us. If you're interested, we also have a Patreon, The Swish Gaming. It's the team I play for. $1 gets you articles on all sorts of decks, much like this black-white one that I'm playing right now. Typically more tier decks than this, but I think we got a good brew going on here that I'm excited to keep working with. Anyway, big shout out to the people that are already patrons. Really appreciate it. And let's go ahead and drop a raid. Thank you, Zach. Okay, let's hit up the Control Freak with a raid. Looks like he's playing blue-black Control in Modern. What a trooper. That sounds pretty sweet. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I am going to get over to my Monday Night Modern so I can play some more of this deck, but really appreciate all you hanging out today. Thank you very much. And again, huge shout out to Aspiring Spike for hitting us up. So anyway, I'll